of like you're always gonna be their baby. Like they can't not see you. Possible.
Well, we got a deep dish cheese pizza, and I wanted to get like, toppings, onion, garlic, sausage, jardinera, and she's like, "I'm not paying for all that." And then when the bill came out, she said, "You're paying for that, right?" I was like, "Holy shit! You're yelling at me about the stuff that I'm paying for. Like, I'm an idiot. Like, just do what you want to do. Don't expect anything. Why am I sitting here banging my head against a wall?"
Is your mom there right now? Did she hear this?
No, she's at her friend's house.
Oh.
I dropped her off and she's like, "You want to come in and have lunch?" I'm like, "No, I can't wait to have this break from you. Have a great day. Bye."
That's so true.
As soon as we got to that house, all I wanted to do was just come home and relax. I've been reading and publishing all day on YouTube, reading the Dhammapada by the Buddha to try to regain my composure and be a peaceful person.
How does she feel about your...
Jacob, can you mute up? You sound annoying.
Yeah, why the fuck are you rolling in bed like that?
Rolling in what?
Can you just mute up?
Let me just help you there, Jacob.
I want you guys to hear how I'm feeling.
Oh, like friction?
Like, I want you to hear my breathing.
We don't care.
Feel calm, Feel my breath.
Jacob, this is a birthday party. And there's no...
Yeah, don't fucking ruin it, you dumbass.
Listen, the whole point of the Happy DJ Room is awesome sounds. Not like you just, creating friction noises on your mic.
Wait, can I please read Julian's X post that he had for me? He goes, "I don't care if I get fired." Charlie Kirk had a comment. I think it was Jacob Carlson, and I'm on public benefit.
Oh, Julian, how are you gonna? Can you defend yourself, Julian, against this roast of your ex post? What do you say?
Where's the roast? I don't care if I get fired. Charlie Kirk had a comment. My name's Jacob Carlson, and I have on.
It's not benefits are getting are in trouble anyway. So
It's so funny because I can't get fired. Oh my god.
John, put birthday party at in the title. Maybe more people will come in.
It's okay. Don't worry about the title.
No, it's not okay. It's your birthday.
I got another room open called the Official John Kitover Birthday Party.
Yeah, but nobody's looking at that. Trust me.
Oh yeah.
Only me.
So who's the high school teacher at Preparatory? Georgetown. Who's the high school teacher at Georgetown Preparatory High School?
Why are you asking stupid questions?
Because that's what Abby's bio is. You think her bio is stupid?
Well, it's not for you to know.
Abby, your PM looks so good in this picture.
My what?
Your PM.
What is PM? Prime Minister.
Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe worry about your own mayor.
why does that say Gavin Newsom and Zoran Mamdani renew Europe?
It's some political account. I don't know why he made this post, but Rob Yetton looks really good here.
Why are you sending porn pictures to each other, Jacob and Julian?
I want him to get on my level. I want him to see the things that I like, and then he'll like them because it's insane. The things that I say.
That's retarded.
It's really good.
Does Julian send you stuff as well?
No. I mean, he sent me his booty.
I bet he would.
That did not happen.
Okay.
I believe.
It might have happened. I'm sorry, Julian. My bad.
Yeah, that definitely did not happen.
That did happen. Anyway, guys, this is a birthday party. Let's not be awkward for once.
Yeah, guys. Can you guys be normal for like 2 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. Julian set picture. Why are you killing the mood? Because your mood is already killed. Like.
No, actually, we're in a very good mood.
Okay, I removed Jacob for ASMR violations. Sorry, Jacob, but I can't tolerate that horrible noise in the background. Farewell. It's my party, and you can cry if you want to. Oh, you can cry if you want to. Ooh, you gonna cry at my party.
He can kick who he wants to. Kick who he wants to. Kick who he wants to.
Cry if you want to.
Can somebody sing Happy Birthday, Mr. President?
We already did.
Yes. Oh, did you?
No,
Should
not
add
the Mr. President, though. But we can do it again. Happy birthday to you,
Mr. President.
Mr. President of Chicago, Illinois, the 16th district.
Yep, that one.
Happy birthday to you, John Kitover, Congressman of
Thanks, Mr.
16th
President.
district, Illinois.
For all the things you've done, the battles that you've won, the way you deal with U.S. Steel and our problems by the ton. We thank you so much.
Thank you,
Everybody,
Mr.
happy
President.
birthday.
Woohoo! Do-do-do-do. So deep fried dish.
Do you have any birthday dates lined up, John Kitover?
I'm texting this girl that I met at a party. She wanted me to come out last night and meet up with. Anthony is here. Anthony is here to collect his $100, I believe, on his birthday because Gary Baumgarten was like, "What are you gonna do to help your constituent, Anthony? Give him your money." And I was like, "Yeah, Anthony, here's $100, Anthony." Not gonna happen, Anthony, but I'll pray for you. I'll pray for you. I need that $100, Anthony, and you can take it up with Gary. Gary's worth millions, Anthony. You can just get it out of Gary. Just go back to the critical thinking forum when Gary's feeling better, and just ask him for your money, and Gary's gonna give it to you. But this is my birthday party. We have another room open. I'm gonna read poetry. Unfortunately, we don't have any alcohol to celebrate with, but we do have a little bit of coffee left and some clementines.
Okay, let's go. Coffee ain't no gonna make anyone sad.
I'm also playing musical instruments like the kalimba. And we are live on YouTube, and the YouTube live streamers are just pouring in right now on my birthday here. We have 9 viewers, 4 viewers, 1 up thumb. Hit that like button and leave me a comment. Let me know if you think my bald head is a cap or a mask.
It's all cap.
People were like, is that fake? Is that a cap on your head? Nope, that's my brain.
It's so shiny and round, they couldn't believe it.
That's right. People said that my head is so shiny they can see their future.
Wow.
I was like, that's actually a great compliment and kind of funny.
Maybe that's why a lot of people have such strong reactions to you, because they see their future and they're like, oh no, I'm as much of a loser now as I am wait, how would it go? I'm as much of a loser in the future as I am right now.
Anthony Kaiser wrote, "Happy birthday, Congressman Kitover." Thank you.
Where's
Anthony.
this chat? Is it on YouTube?
It's in my birthday party room. Anthony just popped in and out. Everybody's wishing me happy birthday. Katie Urnme wrote, "Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you." Yeah! Happy birthday. I'm a professional voiceover actor. You may have seen me in some of your favorite cartoons like Ren and Stimpy.
Really?
No, but I am running for Congress.
We need those donations, people. Make a birthday donation to John Kitover.
Yeah.
Oh,
Support us.
There's no runs down to pay for themselves.
Can y'all hear me, Mama?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Elmo would like to say something to you, man.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you!
Happy birthday, man.
Thanks for playing my favorite song. Happy birthday, by Elmo. Let's be friends. This is your happy DJ ASMR NLP experience you've been looking for here on Clubhouse. No more unnecessary words. Just pure happy DJ. So you have a couple of poetry options. You have the Dhammapada by the Buddha, or you have Tao Te Ching by Lao Tzu, or you have poetry by Aleister Crowley, the Master Therion. So what's it going to be? Which poetry option do you want? Do you want the Buddha? Do you want Lao Tzu? Or do you want the Master Therion?
Lao Tzu.
What's the Master Theorem about exactly? Can we get a synopsis?
It's Aleister Crowley.
Oh, okay. Let's do Lao Tzu. I'm feeling very Chinese.
All right. This is your Lao Tzu Tao Te Ching ASMR experience. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds. The Tao, considered as unchanging, has no name, though in its primordial simplicity it may be small. The whole world dares not deal with one embodying it as a minister. If a feudal prince or the king could guard and hold it, all would spontaneously submit themselves to him. Heaven and earth, under its guidance, unite together and send down the sweet dew, which, without the directions of men, reaches equally everywhere as of its own accord. As soon as it proceeds to action, it has a name. When it once has that name, men can know to rest in it. When they know to rest in it, they can be free from all risk of failure and error. The relation of the Tao to all the world is like that of the great rivers and seas to the streams from the valleys. Om. He who knows other men is discerning. He who knows himself is intelligent. He who overcomes others is strong. He who overcomes himself is mighty. He who is satisfied with his lot is rich. He who goes on acting with energy has a firm will. He who does not fail in the requirements of his position continues long. He who dies and yet does not perish has longevity. Om, all-pervading is the great Tao. It may be found on the left hand and on the right. All things depend on it for the production, which it gives to them, not one refusing obedience to it. When it works, it is accomplished. It does not claim the name of having done it. It cloths all things as with a garment, and makes no assumption of being their lord. It may be named in the smallest things. All things return to their root and disappear, and do not know that it is which presides over the doing, so may be named in the greatest things. Hence the sage is able in the same way to accomplish his great achievements. It is through his not making himself great that he can accomplish them. Om to him who holds in his hands the great image of the invisible Tao, the whole world repairs. Men resort to him and receive no hurt, but find rest, peace, and the feeling of ease. Okay, that's it. It's not the best translation. It's a very cheap book, but you have been listening. You have been listening to The Great Tao, read by candidate Congressman John Kitover, running for the United States Congress in the 16th District. China owns over $10 trillion worth of U.S. debt, making China a financial master. You have been hearing the wise wisdom of the Tao Te Ching, a debt resolution negotiation program, so America can continue to spend all its fake money.
Bounty is 2 times more
This
absorbent.
message is brought to you by Bounty on John Kitover's birthday, the quicker picker upper.
Walmart's fashion gifts.
Don't forget to go to Walmart and buy a new 800-inch television for $69. Clubhouse is a psychedelic inception. A conversational hypnosis app, fully automated, so people can waste all their time and die having accomplished nothing. Just continue talking 80 hours a week about nothing. Complaining, screaming like baboons. Completely unnecessary communication about nothing. Boom, that's it. Boom. It's a psyop, ladies and gentlemen, designed to waste your time talking about nothing. Oh, some news happened, some clickbait event, some fake news misinformation. Let's talk about it. Let's waste our lives using our cell phones talking about nothing. That's what's happening, ladies and gentlemen. It's just baboons screaming. Give me 2 peanuts! Give me 3 peanuts! This is your happy DJ, candidate Congressman John Kitover's birthday party. I hope you're enjoying our roast of Clubhouse users who have spent years here. Just all the time, nonstop, consistently. We are the revolution, they say to themselves. Oh, Serendipity is here. Welcome, Serendipity. Oh, Serendipity left. Went to go create her own little bogus room about nothing. Back to the show. They just come in, they just want to do a quick little spot check. Gotta go back to my own room. Can't get manipulated by candidate Congressman John Kitover. Can't waste my time listening to somebody waste his time. I need to waste my time. My way. Somebody sent us a YouTube video. We're going to see what it is. I'm hoping it's a live stream of me talking to you. Oh, but probably not. Or music, let's see. Oh, it's a happy birthday song. In the ghetto, you don't have a birth, you actually have a birth. Okay, I read to you the Tao Te Ching, but now I'm going to read you the Dhammapada because you've probably never heard it before. It's very good. It's very smart. That book is falling apart here. This is called The Path of Truth, if you've never read it. Many people have never read books. It's just a fact. Many of you don't know how to get happy, but I'm here to help you get happy. There's a chapter on happiness. Then there's a chapter on the pleasantness, pleasant people. I hope this makes you all more pleasant. And just remember, don't take Clubhouse so seriously. It's all just hypnosis. Here we go. It's called The Pleasant. When anyone mistakenly pursues only what is pleasant, avoiding the true path, forgetting their true purpose, attached to the senses. When anyone sees another on the true path, they will experience their loss and be full of reproach. Avoid attachment to both what is pleasant and what is unpleasant. Losing the pleasant causes grief. Dwelling on the unpleasant also causes grief. Do not cling to the pleasant, let it pass, so that the separation will not diminish you. Clinging to what is dear brings sorrow. Clinging to what is dear brings fear. To one who is entirely free from attachment, from endearment, there is no sorrow or fear. Sorrow springs from affection. Fear springs from affection. To loosen those bonds is to be free from sorrow and fear. Sorrow springs from indulgence in sensual pleasures. Fear springs from indulgence in sensual pleasures. Whoever is free from such indulgence knows neither sorrow nor fear. Sorrow springs from preoccupation with lustful pleasures. Fear springs from preoccupation with lustful pleasures. Whoever is free from such preoccupation knows neither sorrow nor fear. Sorrow springs from craving. Fear springs from craving. Whoever is free from craving knows neither sorrow nor fear. People cherish the person committed to right action and rich in understanding. That person, knowing the truth, walks steadfastly on the path. The person who reaches the sacred, the inexpressible, who has permeated his mind with it, who is in control of his senses, is one bound upstream. Friends and relatives welcome with joy a loved one, returning from abroad after a long absence. In exactly the same way will the fruits of right action welcome the doer as he travels from one life to the next. Om. Welcome back to John Kitover's Ultimate Super Birthday Party of Being Alive, November 6th, 2025. Born in 1982, I have survived 43 years of meeting really stupid people, obnoxious people, loud people, annoying people, vengeful people, mean people, but most of all, stupid people. Because if you have a low IQ, guess what that means? That means you have a low EQ. That means you have no emotional intelligence if you have no intellectual intelligence, because unnecessary words are unnecessary. That means less is more. Shh.
Less is more. Less is more. To all hearts. Hearts that beat and
Melissa says I'm a cosmic human. No, Melissa, I'm just a man. If you think a man is a cosmic human, well, then that's what a man is.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh,
I'm going to bed. My ASMR NLP dialectic experience is complete. This is candidate Congressman John Kitover whispering sweet ASMR, sweet NLPs into your ear to make you go to sleep.
Ay, It is very sleepy. Sleep-inducing.
Julian, when they do the capital punishment on your hero, whatever his
What's his
name
name
is,
again?
can't even remember his name anymore, Julian.
Luigi
Yeah, when
Mangione.
Mangione gets executed, oh, I can't wait to hold a room on it so you can come and cry. Why did they have to kill him? Why? Why did they have to kill him? Let's talk about it for a week. 5 days at least. 5 business days. 7 days is a week. Mangione! Mangione! Oh, Mangione! Mangione! Melissa writes, you are so crazy, but you make me so happy. Okay, this is called Anger by the Buddha. You know, the Buddha was a pretty smart guy. He has had like billions of followers, and the fact that you can read him, you know, and get this divine intelligence. But yet people just keep coming to Clubhouse to talk about fucking, you know, sperm whales and narwhals and shit. Okay, this is called Anger. So take the deepest breath of the day as I create more YouTube content. Here we go. Anger, shun anger, let go of pride, break out of every shackle. Whoever is not tied to possessions, clinging neither to body nor mind, is never in bondage. Whoever controls his anger is like a true charioteer, in command of the rolling chariot, and not just holding on the reins. Where there is anger, apply loving kindness. Where there is evil, offer good. Where there is stinginess, be generous. Where there are lies, be truthful. Speak the truth. Control anger. Share even from your meager store. These 3 steps lead to the presence of the shining ones. Om. The wise ones who do no harm, ever restrained in body, word, and mind, come to the place of peace, where they will sorrow no more. The vigilant who follow the way day and night, who are wholly intent upon nirvana, the mental intoxicants come to an end. This, O Atula, has been going on through the ages. They criticize the silent ones, they criticize the talkative ones, they criticize the moderate ones. There is no one in the world who escapes criticism. There never was and never will be, nor is there now the wholly criticized or the wholly approved. Whom the discriminating praise as behaving impeccably in life, displaying wisdom, insight, and virtue. Who is like a coin of pure gold, he is praised even by Brahma. Avoid rash action, be restrained in action, giving up wrong deeds, exercise right action. Avoid rash speech, be restrained in speech, giving up wrong speech, exercise right speech. Avoid mental agitation, be restrained in mind, giving up wrong thoughts, think good thoughts. Those who practice restraint in body, word, and mind are surely in control of themselves. Oh my My F word abuela is here. Hi, friend.
Hi, friend.
It's his birthday.
Happy birthday, John.
It's his motherfucking birthday. Yeah.
Let's go.
Please, no profanity on my birthday. Abuela, would you like to sing Happy Birthday? Would you like to Abuela, would you do me the favor of singing to me Happy Birthday in your best Marilyn Monroe voice impersonation?
Oh my God. How did you know?
I'll go on mute.
Okay, here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
What a fucking F word.
Happy birthday, Mr. President. Happy birthday to you.
Let's go.
Yes.
He just busted.
I bet he did.
That's why he's quiet. For once, wow.
My dad. John Kitover, this is for you. Yo, shorty, it's your birthday. We're gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna sip a Bacardi like it's your birthday. And then I don't even give a fuck if it's your birthday.
Party in the club.
Bram, bram. Bram, bram.
You're shawty.
I'm going to have to glue the binding of this book. You are very entertaining and a funny person, Melissa writes me. Okay, the next meditation we're going to do, this one's for you, Ryan. It's called Blemishes. Okay, take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds. You are now like a withered leaf, very close to the approaching messenger of death. Although at the point of departure you have not prepared yourself for the journey. Prepare a refuge for yourself. Work hard. Use good judgment. Free of flaws and passions, you shall enter the highest realms. You have reached the end of your time. You stand face to face with death. You have no place to rest upon the road, nor any preparation for the journey. Prepare a refuge for yourself. Work hard. Use good judgment. Free of flaws and passion. You need never return to the cycles of birth and death. The wise man, carefully, moment by moment, one by one, eliminates the stains of his mind as a silversmith separates the dross from the silver. Just as rust produced by iron corrodes the iron, so is the violator of moral law, destroyed by his own wrong action. Disconnection from Scripture is learning's taint. Neglect is the taint of houses. Uncared for beauty withers. Negligence is the taint of one who keeps watch. A woman behaving badly loses her femininity. A giver sharing grudgingly loses his generosity. Deeds done from bad motives remain everlastingly tainted. But there is nothing more tainted than ignorance. Eliminate ignorance. O Clubhouse disciples, and purity follows. Life is easy to live for a shameless man, aggressive, arrogant, intrusive, and corrupt. Life is not easy to live for a modest man with high values, free from attachment, humble of right livelihood and clear vision. Whoever in the world takes life, tells lies, steals, commits adultery, is addicted to drinking intoxicating liquors, is digging up his very roots, even when alive. Be aware, everyone, that those flawed in their nature have no control of themselves. Do not let greed and anger cause you suffering by holding you in their grasp. Men give for different reasons, such as devotion or appreciation. Whoever finds fault with the food or drink given by others will have no peace day or night. However, whoever gives up this habit of finding fault with others' offerings will know peace day and night. There is no fire like lust, no vice like hatred, no trap like delusion, and no galloping river like craving. It is easy to see the flaws of others, hard to see one's own. One exposes the flaws of others as one winnows the chaff. It hides one's own faults as a cunning fowler who covers himself. Far from removal and constantly growing are the blemishes of the man who clearly sees and points out the faults of others, but is ever resistant to corrections in himself. There is no path through the air. There is no real monk outside the eightfold path. People love their obstacles. Only the enlightened ones transcend them. There is no track through the air. There is no recluse outside this Dhamma. There are no compounded things that are permanent. There is no perturbance in Buddhas. Om. Oh, speaking of a Buddha, Nora is here. Hi, Nora. Welcome to Happy DJ Time. This is the official John Kitover birthday party. You're in the music room right now. Melissa M is asking me, am I married? No, Melissa, I am single. I am not married.
Happy birthday.
Thanks, Nora. Would you like to join the birthday club and sing me happy birthday?
I'll try. It's hard to move my mouth, but I'll try. Happy birthday to you. I can't. I can't. Yeah, thank you. Sing for me.
Happy birthday,
Mr. President.
happy birthday to you.
سنة حلوة يا جميل.
Thanks, Nora. I'll be sure to let everybody know that you sang happy birthday to Isaiah.
Cumpleaños feliz, cumpleaños feliz, something feliz.
Do you guys know my friend Melissa? She's in my room right now in my birthday party.
So are you 44 now?
No, I'm 43.
Oh, 43. So you're born in 1982?
Correct. You can do subtraction.
I think you're a year younger than Kim Kardashian.
I met her once at the Starbucks in West LA. She was getting her Tesla fixed, and I was like, that is incredibly hot chick. I was like, is that Kim Kardashian? I was like, holy shit, look at that ass. She's looking at me. Oh my God, she's checking me out.
Are you making up the story?
No, I'm serious. But she wasn't checking me out. She was checking out a famous soccer player next to me And everybody kept going up to him.
Be checking out the bright future on your forehead.
That's true. Maybe I was reflecting light.
Did her butt look nice in person?
Oh yeah, incredible. Like whoa.
When was this? Because I think at one point she did have a real butt.
2011 maybe.
Because when I was in California, I saw a lot of fake booties, and they did not look good to me.
Yeah. Well, fake breasts also don't look good when you see them.
Yeah, they looked really bad too. The fake breasts. There were so many, and they were just so hard.
Exactly. Very firm. It's like grabbing a bag full of silicone.
I'm just surprised because I thought they had upgraded their abilities, that they would have like better breasts there.
Melissa says she's signing up for the gym and she's 42.
Who is this? Somebody on YouTube?
Melissa is in my room. She says she doesn't like negative, toxic people.
You should start a company called Better Breasts.
Better breasts?
Better Breasts. Nora. And come up with a better.
I know I need to figure out a business. First, I need to fix my face, so I'll lay low first. I can't believe how tightly he stitched me. What are you doing for your birthday, John?
I'm about to hit the gym and grab dinner.
Oh, we haven't talked to your mom yet.
Yeah, she's at her friend's house right now.
What did she say to you for your birthday?
She gave me $500 and she said, I would have given you 1,000, but you were mean to me.
Oh.
I said just the cost of doing business. Is Abby not speaking?
I'm 44 years old.
I'm 43 years old, Abuela.
You said something to me?
Yeah, I said, are you not speaking because Nora's in the room? Did you two make up?
No, I was literally on mute.
You're a messy bitch.
Something, not to make noise when you're singing and stuff. No, I'm not speaking if she's here. I'm okay, she's here.
Oh. So Nora, who's your biggest enemy on this app?
John Hermosia.
Oh, really?
Oh, we got Q here. Guantanamera. Hi, Guantanamo.
Say, I don't remember. Why didn't you call the San Diego office?
Mm-hmm.
I said, if John Hermosillo is your biggest threat, why didn't you call the San Diego office?
I was too busy with other things. But I did have plans on getting to the bottom of some of the stuff that happened to me there. But my face distracted me. Maybe John, she can give the other
Did you record
500.
that? Did you record that phone call that we had?
Me and you? No.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
Just making sure.
I don't even think
You asked me what I looked like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't record it. What's it called? I didn't put myself on video. Did I show you my scar or my wound?
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
Mhm.
I don't remember.
That's the only thing I saw. And your feet. I saw your feet.
Okay. Yeah, I think I was at LAX when I was talking to you. You were in the car.
Mhm.
Can you screen record Instagram videos?
Yeah,
Calls?
you can screen record anything. You can take another phone and film another phone if it has some kind of privacy.
Well, I don't have. Well, I do have two phones, but one of them broke. Not that one, but another one broke.
Guantanamera.
Oh, I was watching White Chicks, and he was singing that in the opening scene. Do you remember that?
It is a funny movie, isn't it?
It's so funny. The funniest part of White Chicks is the fact that people believe those two black men as white women were actually white women.
People in the movie or people in real life?
No, in the movie, like how they all just acted like they were actually those white girls.
Are you
I
drawing?
think
Are
that's
you
just part of
drawing?
the plot.
Me? Yeah. You wanted to be me off mute, so this is what you get to hear then. I'm gonna sleep soon though. I'm so tired.
Oh.
I was in the mood when y'all were singing, so I was like, oh, let me make something while you guys are singing.
Melissa's asking if you speak Spanish.
Me?
I don't know. Maybe it sounds
No,
like
I don't.
Spanish.
I was singing French to you.
Who's Melissa?
She's in my birthday party room, the official John Kitover birthday party room.
She asked me if I speak Spanish.
That's what she asked.
Who is this girl? Melissa? Why does she come over here?
I don't know. Why don't you go over to the official birthday party room?
I mean, there you have to bring us up. We're here already.
I think sore throat is an epidemic.
It's funny how you're throwing yourself a birthday party. Good for you, John.
Yeah, my mom ditched me.
I just wanna get drunk.
But you're happy
Throw
about this
myself
as
a
well.
party.
You're happy you're not with your mom right now.
Well, I wanted to go out for a nice dinner tonight, and you know what the problem is communication is. Well, she doesn't want to communicate with me, and then I don't want to communicate with her. So we have no real like scheduling. We have no real communication. It's all just like surprise.
And she doesn't have a phone for you to communicate with.
Exactly, and like she sits in the car and she'll be like, "Take a left here, take a right here. I think you take a right here." I'm like, "Bitch, you don't have a phone."
Don't talk to your mom. Don't talk about your mom like
Well, I
that.
didn't say bitch to her, but you know, I did say,
Bitch.
"How the hell did all these sounds and noises come out of your body?" I was like, "Good God."
She gave you $500 and she was going to give you $1,000.
Yeah.
That's okay. That pays half my credit card bill.
Mm-hmm.
I just paid an $1,100 credit card bill, so that pays for half of it. So,
I love that poem. It was very beautiful.
oh, you're welcome. I hope you liked it. That
Thank
was
you
for you.
dedicating it to me.
Yeah, that was for you, buddy.
Wait, what was the title again?
It was talking about your intentions can taint your actions or whatever.
Oh, we sighed at the same time.
Do you like pho?
Yeah.
No.
some right now.
I do. What is it again? It's almost like ramen, right?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, it's soup and
Is there
then
a
you have
difference?
noodles.
Oh, okay.
Usually, I think the difference is generally that pho is like broth, like bone broth based, and ramen isn't. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, then maybe I would like it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like a soup with noodles, and then you can just put some vegetables and meat in it.
Abby, I have a Zen coloring book.
Really? Cool. We could have done sort of art room. But I gotta sleep soon. I'm so tired. You have no idea. I'm making abstract. I made 3 paintings while I'm here in the room with you. I mean paintings, sketches. I'm kind of liking it, so good vibes.
Oh, we have another visitor, Evital.
He left already.
He sent me $50 for my campaign.
No way, really?
Yeah, he's gonna send me another 50. He said.
That is really
When
nice.
is the election?
March 17th.
It's the primary.
I'm excited.
You're on the Republican ticket, John?
Mm-hmm.
When you get elected, I'm gonna be blowing up your office phone.
I thought you were going to stop at
Me
blue.
too.
No.
Hello, Sheriff. Alright, I have to step this.
I kind of feel like making ramen noodle now.
You're welcome.
No, but I've been eating it just because I've been craving it every night, and it's not good for you.
Well, neither is harassing the FBI.
Oh my god, Ryan, stop being petty.
No, it's the opposite of
Having
being
petty.
mad.
I'm selling.
It's, no.
You don't get in trouble.
Dude, when the FBI was talking to my brother once a month, how am I the one that's harassing the FBI? You never know with Ryan.
What do you mean?
You have your
They see
flip
moments.
flops. Your flip flops.
And I never flip flop, sweetie pie.
Yes, you do.
No. I'm a pillow princess.
Are you okay, Ryan? Are you okay?
Yeah.
What?
This is
I wonder how many people from
there's
Clubhouse.
cinnamon and there's chili in here. It's so good.
Cinnamon and chili.
I don't know how to explain. Well, I think
How the
the
fuck
broth
is
has
the chili
cinnamon,
in
and
your?
I put chili.
I think
chili sauce that they gave me in it.
he probably cooked it in something that had cinnamon in it already.
I went to eat dinner. I went there. I ordered it.
What were you asking? Right before he interrupted.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying I wonder how many people from Clubhouse were stalking my Twitter.
I think about at some point everyone.
So bad. I'm such a crazy girl.
It's
well, when
okay.
you call people and you say, "Why are you following me?" Then people go and look to see if there's anything they're following. Hello.
Yeah, because you just randomly started following me on my social media, my Instagram.
Well,
My main Instagram got permanently banned, which makes me sad, but it's okay.
How do you get banned from Instagram?
I was adding people and saying crazy stuff, and they mass reported me.
that'll do it.
Ryan, you're being really mean. Relax a little bit. Remember, you don't have to be mean to me. Like, God
I'm not
already
being mean.
cut my face open.
I'm not being mean to you.
Mm.
I'm just saying that will get you banned.
You know what's weird is it banned my my burner too. I had a burner that nobody was following, and it got banned.
It might be because you're like logged into it on the same device, or have it. You have the two accounts associated through your Meta account.
I don't know, because I never had that. It was just like Nuda Shadash, and it was just nobody followed it. Like nobody had except for me. And I've had it for a long time, and it went bye. And then now that I have a new number, I tried to make an Instagram with my new number. I mean, I have Instagram. Like I still have 2 Instagrams that haven't been banned, but I tried to make a new one. And after 2 days, it got banned. I was like, what? Like, okay. I don't know if I associated my new number with my Nura Bandura that got banned, and that's why. I don't really care. Like, I was only posting on close friends anyways. So, I mean, I care because I lost a lot of stuff, but whatever.
You cannot get it back.
No, I tried the Nura Bandura. I appealed, and then they sent me a email saying I've been permanently banned.
Wow.
They're like, you need to prove your face or something. And I sent it. I don't know, maybe my face didn't look the same or something. I don't really know.
That was a little tweet. Maybe she can get it.
What did you say?
I said I want to eat something sweet.
Oh, you should eat some ice cream.
What do you think about Mamdani, Nora? What do you think about Mamdani? You must love the guy.
I actually haven't posted any thoughts on him or New York. I don't like
fabulous.
I don't like he's like the trans stuff that he was talking about. But I don't like New York City, so I don't really know what kind of things that they need. The girl Buttercup that I really like, I think she likes them. So I don't know. I don't know what New York City needs.
Tell me about Buttercup. What do you like about it?
Buttercup is great. She's not afraid to speak what she sees as the truth, even if it goes against those who will ostracize her.
Yeah, it's pretty attractive, isn't it?
What is it?
I said it's pretty attractive, isn't it?
Are you trying to make me gay, Abuela?
What?
What?
I thought that's what you were saying.
No. Isn't it clear that I'm a heterosexual, Abuela?
I was gonna say, that trait, it's especially attractive after dealing with all these men that where they try too hard to tailor their message.
I don't know. Alright, was that a double entendre, Abuela?
Yeah.
Diego's great. Let him be. I'm actually very surprised that he tolerated all my craziness. In my defense, I really, really do think when I was in the hospital and they injected me that it scrambled my brain. What do you think, John?
What did you say?
I've never seen you act the way that you have recently, so maybe so.
Yeah, I think that plus I was on burners and I was listening to all these lies being spread by some of your acquaintances, and I don't want to say names because I don't really care, and they were just rejoicing in it, and I think all of that just together just pushed me over the edge, and then I just was like, because I don't, I have some recollection, but really the reason my social media is private right now is because I've posted so much crazy stuff that I want to go through and delete, but I know people probably have burners that are following it, even with my, because I had posted something right before I went to the hospital, like maybe August 27th, and I was private, and Issa knew I posted it. I was like, why does this woman follow me on a burner? I was private, how the hell would she have known, you know?
That thinking right there is a problem. Whether people do or not, I never assume that somebody is out to get me.
No, listen. I'm not assuming somebody's out to get me. Issa 100% spreads, I don't know, I hope she doesn't talk about me at all now, but spread lies about me. I heard it firsthand myself because I was on burners. I heard them rejoicing, and I'm saying I posted something on my Twitter when I was private, and she knew what I posted. How did you know that? I was private. This was before any of the craziness. I thought back about it. I was like, there was no way I was public. I was private.
Hi, Kevin. It's John's birthday.
Oh, happy birthday. Putting my, emptying the dishwasher and loading the dishwasher. I hate waking up to a sink of dirty dishes. It drives me crazy. You know what I mean?
I think the best thing to do is do the dishes right after you finish eating.
Yeah, why are you unloading the dishwasher right now?
Because I made dinner and then a friend came over and watched some TV and then they left and now
No, the dishwasher needs to be unloaded when the sun is up.
Wait, let Kevin be.
you know, you're
That
right.
way you load it before you,
Dude, I stared at fucking Excel spreadsheets for like 7 straight hours today. I'm gonna give myself a little bit of grace with not unloading the dishwasher promptly enough.
well, you know what? If I were your girlfriend, it would already be unloaded and you wouldn't be standing at the sink right now.
Stop hitting on him.
Oh, I got superior again on my performance evaluation at work.
Good job.
Thank you.
You worked really hard.
I've been about 2 years, so I should be getting a little pay bump.
And your girlfriend doesn't have to work?
He has to work.
She has to.
But I don't.
Yeah, she has to. I'm not.
Yeah.
I can't pay for all this shit.
Yeah, you can.
No, I can't. I absolutely
Yeah, you can.
cannot. We would be so poor.
Absolutely you can.
We would be poor. We would be.
Doesn't
poor.
matter. Be poor then.
I'm not gonna be poor. I'm not gonna be poor to be tried. I'd rather
Does she-
not.
does-
You don't
does
buy
she-
diapers. You buy the reusable ones.
Does she have a job that she likes?
Yeah, she likes your job.
Are you all gonna get married?
Maybe at some point. We're
No,
just.
buy that BBS time.
We're just about.
Not the ones.
No, Max, how's it going?
Actually, I think we just booked a
Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Johnny. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Johnny.
Thank you. I'm sitting here doing the Trump dance.
That's great. That's great. Many more.
Thank you very much.
How's your birthday? Is your mom still there?
No, I dropped her off at her Orthodox friend's house, Sandy and Marty. I have a 24-hour reprieve. The silence is beautiful.
On your birthday?
Yeah, she cooked me a steak yesterday, or maybe she boiled it. I'm not sure, but it was the worst steak I've ever tried to eat in my life.
I hope you didn't tell her that.
Oh no, I covered it in barbecue sauce. I said, good.
That's good. Only a mother.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I might go out for a drink with this girl tonight. I'm not sure, but
Oh, you have to do that. You have to go out, John.
yeah, I got plans tomorrow, maybe Saturday. I don't know. But either way, it's Groundhog Day over here. I'm happy. How are you guys doing?
We're good. We just had dinner. And, yeah, I think she's on the couch.
Daddy had 2 martinis.
Nice.
Yeah, so crashing. And does she know it's your birthday? The girl for tonight?
Yeah,
Good.
Yeah.
Nice.
I met her at a party this past week. But
How
anyways,
was Halloween?
it was fun. I went to Edison Park, and there was a party above afterwards late night, and then we went to another bar. You know, just typical. It was nice. Just, fun. And
Lion? Were you the lion?
no, I had a clown wig on the first night with a clown t-shirt. And then the second night, what did I wear the second night? I can't remember. Oh, maybe I dressed like a Mexican in my poncho with my black hat. People are like, is that a costume? I'm like, nope, this is me. This is an antique poncho from an antique shop.
Mm-hmm.
Did you go out in Nashville?
No.
We were still moving.
I was still moving. I got here on Halloween.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, Yeah, I guess, yeah, this today marks a week. Since I've been there.
Holy crap, I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, been here a week.
Holy.
How time flies when you're having fun.
Say this word. Fun.
Fun.
My son just moved back home with me. It's fun. Say this word.
That's right.
F-U-N. Joy. Exuberance. Happiness. The family's all back together again.
You can be a competitor, my John.
Oh, you heard the phrase? Click it again.
Yeah, I know, tell you, but
I don't want to compete. I just want to be a provider to to people and read them poetry and get them to read poetry, because poetry is the most fun way to use words.
it's one way.
I read in a poetry book that if you read poetry, you do live in joy. There's something magical about poetry.
Well, does the limericks count?
Yeah, limericks count. I think it's the rhyming.
There once was a man from Nantucket.
Exactly.
That counts.
I mean, maybe not crude, but I got another Jewish friend here. Let me introduce you to my friend Paul in Beverly Hills. Conference call you in. Hello, Paul. Paul, you are on a conference call with another Paul and another Max. This is the John Kitover birthday party line.
Hey, Paul. Are you with 90210, Zip?
90212.
Oh, close enough. How's everything in California?
Horrible. But the weather is good.
Max, I know Paul because we have that mutual friend, Louis Eisenstein, the guy that I threw the brick through his front door. And Paul called me up one time. He's like, 160 people have been talking about how you threw the brick through his front door, and they're so happy. Everybody hates Louis.
Why 106 people, though?
I don't know. He just said everybody was talking about it. Like somebody threw a brick through Louis Eisenstein's door.
That's cool.
Made me feel less guilty about doing it. A little happier.
Well, you don't think about it for 1 second.
So how's married life, Paul? When's your kid coming out of your wife?
She's 6 months ago she came.
Oh, you already have a 6-month-old baby. That's great.
Yeah.
A lot of work, huh?
Yeah, it's different having a kid now. It's definitely a different life.
Paul runs a group of Burger King franchises. He's a hamburger flipper.
Wow.
Yeah.
Have it your way.
Yeah.
What's up with the meat prices these days? It's through the roof, right?
Special
Yeah,
order.
prices are up.
That's a good business.
It was. Margins kind of suck these days, but, it is what it is. We have El Pollo Loco also. It's another brand. We have 2 brands.
I like El Pollo
What's the
Loco.
other brand?
El Pollo Loco. You can buy stock.
The crazy chicken.
You can buy stock in El
Yeah.
Pollo Loco. What's their
What
ticket?
state are you in?
I just moved to Nashville, Tennessee, where they're building In-N-Out burgers in the town.
Yeah. They relocated their corporate office there.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy.
California.
Where are you from? Chicago originally?
Yeah. Yes.
And New York and Wisconsin.
Where in New York?
Born in Brooklyn, raised in New Jersey.
It's fucked now. It's going to be an Islamic caliphate now. It's over.
That's right.
It's terrible. Paul, are you originally from?
Yeah.
Are you originally from California?
Potomac, Maryland.
Oh, right. Beautiful, right by the Lincoln Memorial.
No, on
Potomac? No, that's Potomac, like river or whatever. I lived in Potomac, Maryland is a DC suburb. It's about 4 miles from the DC border.
Oh, gosh.
Nice, but it's a nice. When did you were born there?
I was born in Maryland, and I moved to Los Angeles about 22 years ago.
Wow. What brought you to California?
The fucking weather, man, and the lifestyle. It's like nobody works. Nobody does shit.
He's
It's beautiful. Listen, it's a beautiful place to live if you have enough money that you're insulated. Like it really is a cool, nice place to live. It's like the California lifestyle. It's like being on summer break for 22 years. It's unbelievable. But you're always fighting. You're always getting sued. You're always suing. It's just nonstop fighting. Like, it's very hard to run a business, but you have a lot of cheap labor, but they can turn on you any second of the day, you know?
Right.
A lot of cheap labor. It's pretty crazy.
And but it's hard to get staff, isn't it? Like for the restaurants, isn't it very hard to staff? A lot of
It's not impossible. It's much harder in other states. You have a bazillion people that fled the border that need, like, a place to work, you know? I've some employees that have worked in my stores for 30 years.
Really?
Yeah. Not a lot, but a few.
Well, Paul's related to the Shah of Iran. They escaped the Islamic Revolution.
I'm Jewish, you fuckface. I'm Jewish, you fuckface.
Oh, the Shah wasn't Jewish?
Shut the fuck up, man. You play all these like dumb games. Like
Anyways, it's not Shabbos yet, but thanks for the birthday calls, everybody. I appreciate it. Health, wealth, love to you. Today's the B-Day.
Did Yael call you?
Yael? No. Daniela, you mean?
Daniela Chosin? That girl's hot.
No, she's too busy posting shit to her Instagram, and it doesn't matter. I don't need birthday calls.
I thought you went on a trip with her to Texas.
No, that's some other guy. She's at some gun range shooting an M16A4, preparing for the coming Islamic Civil War.
You had her when she was the best looking.
Great.
You had her, the guy, listen, the guy had just sloppy seconds.
Well, I just wish everybody was a little kinder, a little nicer.
Coming from the guy that has like 10,000 naked pictures of her, literally.
Well, I'm not the only one. I went to her house one time, and she had a whole package of naked photos of her and some guy on an island. And I was like, oh, I guess I'm not the only one.
No, there was one time you got mad at her and you put up these pictures you took of her in Vegas on like Facebook. It was insane.
She didn't even care.
Knowing you have them right on your computer, like ready to go, like thousands of pictures.
Well,
when John was in Los Angeles, he would like hire like models to come over to his apartment, and he had like a whole photo backdrop and all kinds of cameras and all kinds of crazy shit. and two big ass dogs, like two fucking he got them from the shelter, like from like the home, like two fucking like horses, like big, huge. Huge. How did you clean up the shit from those dogs? Like each dog would have 2 handfuls of shit, like multiple times a day.
Beasts, yeah.
They were huge.
Yep, Jasper and Dixie, I think.
Wait, so did you know John when he lived in an RV in California?
I mean, he bought like a boat. I don't know if he had an RV there. He had a boat.
No, I never had a boat. I had an RV. I had 2 RVs.
You bought? When did you? At what point did? I remember when you lived in Manhattan Beach. I don't remember you having an RV.
Yeah, when I moved from West LA, I bought an RV on Craigslist for like $2,000 or $4,000, but I think it was in perfect condition. I parked it behind the Sports Club LA on Sepulveda, and one time these Persian kids were like, "Are you that guy that lives in that RV?" I was like, "Oh no!" Oh, I was so embarrassed, but it was perfect spot. I would live in a 5-star gym all day long and then just sleep in the RV. It was no big deal.
Nice.
You were a member of the sports club?
Yeah, but I would go to the Beverly Hills, or I would go to the one on Sepulveda. It was, there. I wasn't the only loser doing that. There were other people that just made that their permanent office, their permanent lifestyle. It was pathetic. A lot of Persians, a lot of hairy Persians that needed laser hair removal. Lazy Persians that have millions of dollars in like Persian rugs and things like that.
Come on, John Kitover.
You put a boat out there?
No, I tried to buy a boat. It was an incredible. It was a 2-bedroom boat, fully furnished with copper and furs, and he wanted like 10 grand. I didn't buy it, and then the next day somebody bought it. But it was cheaper to buy that thing and live in that thing and pay the slip fee than it was to rent an apartment, and it probably would have been a lot of fun. But I didn't buy it. It was fully concreted. It was not water. You couldn't take it out on the water. He concreted the shell of the boat or something.
Oh, it's like a houseboat?
It was like he made it into like a permanent accommodation. Yeah.
I can move it, so you have to move it at some point.
Maybe you just tow it. It was like a permanent fixture basically to that dock in Marina Del Rey or wherever it was. Maybe Redondo. I can't remember where the boat was. Anyways, boats suck.
John's lived a very exciting, very crazy life.
Fun life.
Yeah, what's the story about John? What's
Every story you
about
can imagine. He's fought foreclosures, evictions. What do they call it? You fought like a 5150 when you were in California.
Yeah. That's when I first learned about habeas
They
corpus.
tried to convict you to the loony bin.
They did. The doctor was like, I said to the doctor, I did the writ of habeas corpus. And he's like, I would go downtown and tell the judge that I want to keep you here, but I don't want to fight all the traffic. So you can leave by the end of the day. I was like, thank you, doctor.
How many fights did you have with landlords? You must have driven landlords crazy.
Yeah, Louis was like, one time I was like, I don't know, Louis has some funny stories.
No, but you probably, because you had all these dogs and all these whores coming into your apartment. I don't even know, like, what you did. Like, you must have driven your fucking neighbors nuts.
I never had any horses come into the apartment.
I said horse.
Oh.
I think a horse. And Los Angeles is too dense. You can't get a horse. Like, it's not like there's not enough land.
So I turned my apartment into like a recording studio, and I put together these pilots that I was trying to pitch, and I was copywriting them with SAG, the Actors Guild. You can copyright things for like $10. So I created 2 shows. One was called Foodie Hottie. It was a show of hot chicks that just do foodie reviews. And then I can't remember what the name of the other show was. But all these girls were competing for a spot on my television show called Foodie Hottie.
You mean you were auditioning them?
Yeah, they were coming over to my apartment for auditions.
Now, like, it's not the thing. But if there's any way place to do it, it's California. There's all a bunch of people just trying to, like,
do
make
media.
something happen. Don't believe anything.
Yep.
But John is the only one to actually, like, act on it. He can, like, pretend, you know?
It's a brilliant idea. Foodie Hottie.
What brought you to LA? Was it Chosen that brought you to LA? What brought you to LA?
It was February. I had just broken up with my fiance, and
man, that one. That story. See, listen, you've gotten every story. Runaway groom.
Yep. Yep.
No, legit. He had an engagement party. He woke up the next morning and broke up with the girl. Did you get the gift?
The craziest thing about that story is I insured her diamond ring that I spent like $21,000 on, and I'm in West LA, and I get a call from the insurance company, and they're like, "Yeah, you're not entitled to any damages from not getting the ring back." Then they call me back, and they're like, "Okay, hold on, we're gonna have our legal team look at Illinois case law." They call me back a week later, and they go, "Is this John Kitover?" I say, "Yes." They say, "This is Geico Insurance. We have a check for $25,000. Where do we mail it to?" I was like, "Really? Holy shit!"
Why did you buy the houseboat? If you had a $25,000 check, you should have bought the houseboat.
The boat was later on, but I just didn't want to do the boat because I was like, there's got to be something wrong with it. For $10,000, this thing seems like it's worth more money, but I was just worried it was leaking or something, and I didn't know how to detect it. Anyways, you know. Ooh, we got another. We got another birthday caller coming in. He's actually a political candidate for Secretary of State, but I will call him back because I don't think he can do a four-way.
So who's the chick? Who's the chick on the call?
This is my friend Max and his parents in Nashville.
Oh wow! So your parents, you moved your whole family to Nashville.
That chick is my wife.
So the whole family moved to Nashville.
No. We did about 4 years ago, and Max just joined us this week.
Nice. What a beautiful place to live.
It is really nice. Very nice. Normal people, very nice people.
Yeah.
And Tennessee is a beautiful state.
Yeah.
I see a lot of beautiful Instagram girls living there. It's crazy.
When you visiting, when you coming down?
See, not anytime soon. But John's got to visit. John's a free guy. He's no kids, no wife. He can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe sometime in the summer or something. You know, what was the name of that lake that you were on before?
Old Hickory Lake.
Old Hickory, yeah. Oh, some of the girls on the geotag on that thing. Wow.
Yeah.
Instagram is crazy. It shows you suggestions, you know, for all these chicks who take these erotic Halloween photos, and you're just like, I can't believe this. This is just crazy. They look, you know, like angels.
Everything now, John, in LA and all these big cities is all about money. You can just do whatever you want with any girl you want, no matter how old, young. Like, I saw a guy in a McLaren at the farmer's market, and I was like, oh my God, that's so sweet. Like, this guy's taking his granddaughter to the farmer's market, and I saw it in the farmer's market. It was not his granddaughter.
Well, because of these...
It was like a 70-year-old and a 20-year-old.
These dating apps have turned young women into gold diggers, and they're communicating with hundreds of people fishing for the biggest dig, you know, and that's what's happening.
No. It's like they'll do it it's just transactional. Like, can you buy me a purse? Can you buy me this? Can you buy me that? It's completely a trade.
Yeah, I agree. It's crazy behavior, but
it's insane.
Yep.
Extremely insane. Well, my friends tell me. My single friends tell me.
It's very obnoxious, you know. This one girl that I took out.
Hold on one second.
Yeah, let me see if I can drop him. Okay, I think that's it. I cut him. All right. Yeah, maybe. I think he uses Google Voice. I'm not sure, but I just hung up on him. Anyways, thanks for the call. I hope your move goes well for you, and you you know, meet beautiful new women and make new friends and enjoy, you know, your time with your family, and maybe your career will progress more, or you'll help your dad with his business, and you'll become the heir apparent and protege to the world famous Dr. Gruber of Pronunciation Workshop.
John, you're very kind. Thank you. I hope it's a good move for Max. And if not, you can always go back to Chicago.
Once you leave Chicago, there's no going back to Chicago. Once you leave this town, only suckers like me come back.
John, I have a birthday. You love poetry, so I have a birthday poem for you.
Ooh, okay, great.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I wish I was a bar of soap, all wet and white and shiny. And every time you took a bath, I'd float around your hiney. I think you never heard that one before.
What was the? I remember one time you said your, was it your fraternity's motto?
Refresh my memory.
You've got some Greek motto. I can't remember. Tui, tui, kui. I can't remember what it was.
Uppy-dubby.
I'm not sure what it's. Some Greek motto. I think you have memorized.
Sydney for me kind of toga chua.
Yeah, that's it.
Are there ants in your pants or are there ants in your toga? That's Latin.
That's it. Yeah,
That's all I remember. That's all I remember from 3 years of Latin.
There are ants in your toga.
Yeah, are there ants in your toga? What is this line? Sydney for me kind of toga chua. Are there ants in your toga? Oh, God. So, John, how old are you today?
43.
Oh, God bless you. You're a baby. You're a baby.
If I make it to 86,
Another trip around the sun. It's a beautiful day to celebrate.
it is. Life is good if you have breath. You know, when you stop breathing, that's when things start getting difficult.
That's right. That's right.
Well,
So
take
enjoy your
it. Yeah.
birthday.
Thank you. I appreciate. Take advantage of every opportunity, and Max. I mean, swipe right, and enlarge your new environment. I mean, be social, even be political. Do it all.
Yeah. You only live once. YOLO.
And hit the gym every day from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. and just retire like me.
John, you're not going into the IRS anymore?
No, I sued them for sexual harassment and workplace violence.
So you're not buying furniture or chairs?
Oh my gosh.
None of that.
So crazy, nonstop. It's like clean your office. They shake people down. They got to have a new $2 million office to do it. It's just clean your office, fatties. That's it. But
and
yeah.
John, did you sue? Is it ongoing or is it over?
I made the final submission. I got all the paperwork back, and I'm just waiting for what their determination is. And then after that, this is how crazy the government is. If you sue for sexual harassment internally, they guarantee you that they will pay for your lawyer. So taxpayers are paying for people's lawyers. And if you look at the amount that Congress has paid out for sexual harassment, let alone other agencies, I mean, it's insane. All the taxpayers are getting shafted and shaken down. Just look at Chicago. They've paid out like $500 million for the police abuse stuff. It's like the legal industry is the real industry. Suing. It's unbelievable how much money there is.
John, what are you claiming? That someone sexually harassed you at work?
Yeah, my manager called me a whore. A man whore.
A woman or a man?
A big, fat, obese black woman called me a man whore.
Seriously?
Yeah, I told her I had to schedule 3 dates on Hinge just to get one date because women are so flaky. And she said, "You a man whore." So I said, you said what? I said, all right, I'm going to write your fat ass up. So I wrote her fat ass up. And then the manager said, if I return to work, her manager, the senior manager said, if I return to work, he's going to punch me in the throat. So I wrote him up for threats of workplace violence, and I sued them for $210,000. I anticipate some type of settlement. We'll see what it is. Oh, and I also got a settlement from Airbnb because of the guy and his dog.
How did it work with Airbnb?
I submitted over $4,000 worth of invoices. I'm waiting to hear back to see how much they're going to give me.
Wait, so she was there for less than 24 hours. She left.
Mm-hmm.
And then have you gotten a new tenant, or what, did you fix up the
No,
place?
I haven't fixed it yet. I tore all the carpeting out, and I went to Home Depot, and they can do the carpeting and the flooring. So I'm gonna repaint, fix the toilet, fix some other stuff, and then do all the carpeting and then relist it.
Wow. Well, So what did Airbnb do for you, or you're still waiting to hear back?
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see what they want to offer me. The tenant from Airbnb, he never responded, so that gives me like access to the Airbnb host insurance program or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, if he would have responded and said, none of this is correct, or I mean, he could have just denied the whole thing, and that would have hurt uh, my complaint, So, and he didn't respond, and I left him a 1-star review saying you trashed the place. So yeah, it'll go back up, and next year I'll make another 20K plus, hopefully 30K just off of Airbnb. I mean, the money, the people, it's like catfishing people. They got no. What was that?
It's like catfishing people.
Yeah, because they got nowhere to go. There's limited availability. It's cheaper than a hotel. It gets them to the airport or downtown. So it's like people just click to reserve, and it's a lot of money, because just think about it. Like even moving into a new apartment, like the application fee, the move-in fee. There's just so many things you have to pay to move into a new place that, like, if you're paying an extra $1,000 to have immediate access to what looks like a clean and livable place, you're going to book it. So I got a good thing going, but you just got to stay on top of it. And but I'm never doing dogs again. Definitely, I took dogs out of the availability. I do not, because when a dog stays, like the dog stayed in the first floor, I had to clean up dog hair for like 3 days, and it's everywhere. It gets into everything.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable how much cleaning is required. It just never ends. It's horrible.
And how about the coach house?
Yeah, he seems to be good, but again, he has a dog, and I'm sure that is now that dog's toilet, because I don't see the dog being walked 4 times a day, So I'll deal with that flooring when he moves out, but hopefully he'll never move out.
And is he? Oh, that's not Airbnb. That's you found him on Craigslist or something.
Yeah, Craigslist or Zillow.
Okay.
But all is well, just a day at a time. That's all it is. You just have to do your best every single day, and just stop worrying about the future. That's all you can really do.
Mm-hmm. You should write a book.
Well, maybe pronunciation work presented by Pronunciation Workshop. How to make yourself happy again.
I'll do the intro. John, how is your campaign for Congress going?
Good. Monday, my mom and we submitted the petitions, and he can challenge, and we get notification via email. He has till Monday, and I will probably challenge him on Monday. And Max Rice is pulling his petitions, and we have till March 17th to campaign, and it's possible the Democrats vote for me to knock him off the ballot, because there could be enough Democrats to overcome his organized Republican vote. And there's a small chance, but the publicity from it, there's going to be a lot more publicity over the next couple months. So I'll be doing interviews, and I got invited, get this, to an all Islamic, I'd have to read it to you, but it's like a social civic event in Rockford put on by some Islamic groups and some like Arab hedge fund. So these Muslims, they're organized, and they've invited me to speak. I'm not going to say anything controversial. I'll just read a poem and listen.
You gonna wear your Star of David?
Can you imagine if I went in there with some tzitzit and some tefillin on, and I'd be like, "Oh, you guys, I'm a Zionist. How do you feel about that?" Like, I'm not gonna, I could try to do more controversial stuff, because that could go viral. I will probably record that experience and publish the whole thing, because chances are they're up to no good, and they just don't know. They know who they're effing with, because she's like, I'm sure she's researched me. She added me on multiple Instagrams, but she is private and she wears a burqa. But you should create a subdivision within Pronunciation Workshop called Poetry, where you get your students to read poetry to enhance their English, language and English speaking capabilities through poetry. Make it a whole new workshop. Poetry by Dr. Gruber and Max Gruber.
It's like a poetry like.
It's a good idea.
Oh, it's brilliant.
You know, John, probably 80% of my clients are Muslim and Muhammad. Like every person is a Muhammad.
Oh, have them read Rumi, and then you'll fully hypnotize them. But you'll make so much money they might come back against you. So you got to just take enough not to get in any trouble.
Okay, sounds good.
This is a joke, but read Rumi. Do a Rumi workshop. Rumi is super.
What's Rumi?
Rumi is the famous Muslim. He's really like a coexistence. He's a Sufi mystic poet, and it deals a lot with love. But his poetry is super hypnotic, very simple, very powerful.
How do you spell it? R-O-O-M-I-E?
R-U-M-I. Let me just read you one little one, and you'll see how amazing it is.
What is R-U-M-I?
Yeah. Yeah. I have many of his books. He wrote a lot of poetry. This one is a short one. It's called Drawn by Soup. This is just a random one. It says, I try to imagine the most sumptuous meal. Bughra Khan, general of the armies east of here, has an autumn night banquet celebrating himself. The archangel Gabriel arrives as Abraham's guest, fatted calf roasting. Then the perfect setting, unimaginary, your voice at dawn and the fragrance of soup. I follow the simmering that pulls me into a light-filled kitchen. I ask the cook for a taste. This is not for human beings. Please. You strike my head with a skimming spoon. Mind drops away. True hospitality.
Hypnotic.
Yeah, but there's what's called the quatrains, which are the stuff that really gives people the ecstasy feeling. Because when you read it, it can create like a sensation, like a kundalini type of awakening. It's because it deals with God and the self and the mind. It's very powerful poetry. And, many Muslims don't know it. I've had Persian taxi drivers, and they just love talking about Rumi. Persians love Rumi. Or that guy on the former call, Paul, he's too stupid to ever read Rumi. You heard him on the call. He's like, yeah. Anyways, read Rumi. Serious. I've read Rumi for years now, and every time you read it, it's jaw-dropping, eye-opening.
You read it from online, or you have books?
I have books, and it's called the quatrains. They're little short verses of his, and they're very, very powerful. Like, it's magic. You could say that he's a magician. His poetry is magic.
But so if I wanted to read him,
Is he anti-Semitic?
No.
He's online.
Yeah, but just go on Amazon or eBay and just type in Rumi book, and then just buy the cheapest ones for like $5. And
I see.
it's much easier to read from a book than it is to read from your cell phone, because also the books are all formatted, and you're going to get the quatrains and the special stuff. But get the books, read the books.
Does he hate the Jews?
No, he's got a lot of stuff in there about the Jews, a lot of stuff in there about Christians and Muslims, and he's got everybody in there. It's very, very peaceful. There's nothing, unsavory about it.
He just says, like, kill the Jews, death to the Jews. That's not in any of the lines.
Nothing like that, no.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay, John. Happy birthday, buddy.
Okay, thanks for the call. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have a splendid night.
All right, nothing.
Have to celebrate.
Okay, if she calls, I will come.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, take care, guys.
You got it.
Okay,
Bye.
Bye.
My friend is here. Southern. He's a man with a plan. And it involves a Miller High Life. and a little bit of herb. Welcome to the birthday
Man, I
party.
ain't trying to do none of that. I just ate a banana and mayonnaise sandwich with a whole glass of milk. I'm laying in bed right now.
Oh, you got an upset tummy. You know, mayonnaise and milk never go well together.
What are you talking about? I've been eating it my whole damn life.
Oh, I see.
Banana and mayonnaise sandwiches are like my favorite.
Mom, why are you acting so crazy about it?
Interesting.
I like them better than peanut butter and jelly. Don't judge me, Ricky Bobby.
Have you ever had a peanut butter jelly sandwich with butter and bananas on there?
I've had peanut butter and banana sandwiches
Mm.
on toast. Yeah, that's pretty good. Well, I mean, you grow up poor, man. Like, you know, bananas are cheap, bread's cheap. Back in the day, condiments were cheap, you know. You made it do what you did with money you had.
I hear yous. Oh, Grace is here. Hi, Grace. Grace is a cantor.
A can't, like, well, I know what a decanter is, like for wine. What is a canter?
She's a singer.
I am a decanter. I am. A cantor is in the Jewish faith.
Oh yeah.
There's
okay.
a rabbi and a cantor, somebody who sings, who has the same
Oh, well,
responsibilities of
I-
usually a rabbi.
Yeah.
She sang me a really nice song a couple weeks ago about like the Lord's wings protecting me. I was like, oh wow, I really felt it when you sang it.
That's the best, John. That's the biggest gift that you felt, and I'm glad.
Yeah, I did feel like you were really calling in divine, protection. I was like, I really felt it.
You deserve it. You deserve it, my friend. It is those moments that make life only good.
Well, I'm not Jewish, but I play bass and I sing in the praise and worship band, and I'm part of chorus.
That is
So I'm
the best.
guessing that might make me a version of a cantor, I guess.
It is. That's really what
I love singing to God. That's one of the favorite things to do.
That is. I agree with you 100%. I still wouldn't be doing it.
Well, I like getting like when I was a kid, somebody got me excited about being in like chorus and then being a part of the praise and worship band. Back when I started playing violin when I was like 9.
Did you really?
The silver bells for like Christmas, and we would do like Silent Night with the bells.
I do know because I didn't grow up in a Jewish community, so I grew up in a town that was a mile long by a mile wide, and there were 4 churches and 1 synagogue. So I do know a lot of the Christian hymns, and I did a lot of that around Christmas time.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's like we could talk about religion to the point where we like divide ourselves, but I always stick with like me being a Christian. Genesis chapter 12 verse 1 through 3. Abraham had a covenant with God. God said, "Leave the house of your father to a land that I will show you. People that will bless you, I will bless. People that will curse you, I will curse. But through you, all families shall be blessed." I know that within the Jewish faith, y'all believe that. I know when I was in Iraq, like the Muslims also believe that. That's why we are all Abrahamic faiths. I'd rather work on the things where we get along than try to figure out where we're all divided.
Yeah, I don't really go to the divided. I always go to what, they're calling me from Israel. I'm sorry. Yeah, there's not a lot that divided us. There's one God, and we all have different paths to get to that one God. So what's the problem? I present.
Well, I only have one path, but that's only because of my belief system. But
my belief system doesn't necessarily mean it's yours.
Uh-huh.
So I have zero judgments to give.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as your people aren't trying to hurt my people, we're gravy.
Yeah, I don't have any idea that it's a hurting. I think that there's one God and we all have different paths to it, that one God. We have a clear understanding of that, right? There are different...
I've seen the worst of human nature, though, so it's hard sometimes because, like, there's an asshole in every group, and it's easy to judge a group because of some assholes you ran into. And it takes a hard second to, like, still your heart to understand that not everybody in that group behaves in such a manner.
Well, they don't really understand godliness if they're acting like that.
Yeah.
So that's the problem. That's the problem. People don't understand what that means. It's not just worshiping a person. It's understanding the ideologies of how we get along with each other.
Hey, John, what are you, like 46, 47 years old now? It's your birthday, boy. How old is you?
Is he here?
Oh, he went to sleep, I guess. Or he's in the bathroom or putting an orange in one of his beers.
Oh.
He's the only person I know that puts oranges in his beers besides Belgian people.
I never heard of that before.
Yeah, that's a Belgium thing. Yeah, like, if you get like a Blue Moon, which is a Belgian beer, they'll put a slice of orange on the rim of it for you.
Well, look what I learned tonight. John, I was going to sing you happy birthday before I go to bed. And now you're not here. He really is not here.
What a joy.
John, I don't go sing happy birthday to everyone. Okay, John, you left the building.
Well, that's unfortunate, but
yeah,
I do like the finding out where we all get along in our religions, because even within Christianity, like, there's so many different kinds of Christians. I think it's funny when I read a book by Mahatma Gandhi, and I was reading about, like, how he had read the Holy Bible.
Yeah.
And they asked him, and they were like, "What do you think about, like, the Holy Bible and Jesus Christ?" He's like, "Man, I'd be a Christian if it weren't for all the Christians." And I was like, "Yo, that's deep." Like, because everybody that says they're a Christian definitely are not. Probably within your faith, they're not Christians because they don't behave in a godly manner.
Okay.
How are you a Christian and not behaving in a godly manner?
That is the true question for all faiths.
Yeah.
It's the root. That's the root. I just thought it was funny when I read that from Mahatma Gandhi. Like, I'm not a big fan of him. Like, I know he was kind of a creeper kind of guy. Yeah.
But at the same time, there was a lot of philosophical understanding from what he was, like, espousing.
Yeah, we were all given blessings and curses, so.
Yeah, laying in bed with a 12-year-old girl to tip yourself is not one that I would actually try to do.
That's correct. That's correct.
Well,
Yep.
You look hard enough at anybody, you'll find their dark side.
Yep.
My dark side is I just enjoyed being in the Army and shooting at people that shot at me.
Okay.
I was a little dark with that one.
Okay. Are you not dark now?
Well, nobody's shooting at me. Of course I'm not.
Good.
But I am kind of bored, so I kind of do wish people were.
Okay.
But it's a bad joke. It's a Southern joke.
Yeah. I want my dog to come up here. Oh, did she leave me? Oh, she left
Which
me.
one?
Oh,
Oh, you only have one?
Yeah, I only have one. I have a lab.
Oh, chocolate brown.
Chocolate lab, of course. Chocolate lab.
Oh man,
Love my chocolate lab.
I love my web-toed dogs, man. I've
Your
owned a whole
web-toed
bunch
dogs,
of
I love that.
Oh, I've owned retrievers and labs like many times in my life.
Oh, that's great.
And every time I have a web-toed dog though,
Yeah.
like if I jump in the pool, they're jumping in on top of my head.
Oh, I love
like
that.
they love to swim. I love it, dude. I love swimming with my dogs.
What happened
Like,
to Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say if my pit bulls, like I have 2 pit bulls now.
Wow.
If I jumped in the pool and they jumped in on top of me, like they would sink straight to the bottom.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, they can't float for nothing. I mean, my labs would sit in the water for like an hour.
Oh, really? I never have, but really mine hasn't been in the water.
Well, get them in the water. They're web-toed. You know they're web-toed dogs, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so they swim really good because of the webbing on their feet.
I never put her in the pool. That's interesting. I don't think we can.
It's like
we share a pool.
Well, oh well, yeah. If you got a community
pool, can't do that. Like, yeah, there are rules around here. Even though I live in the woods, it's a very special community. It's in the middle of the woods.
But labs and retrievers, yeah, they're all web-toed, and they all love to swim.
Oh,
like I had a yellow lab. I could throw a ring that would sink to the bottom of the pool in the deep end, and she would flip upside down and swim down and get the ring off the bottom of the pool.
That's amazing. That is amazing. I play ball with I have like 5 balls. Oh my God, she jumps so high. I cannot believe she's an older dog. And we were worried, because we saw that she had little arthritis. But let me tell you, me playing ball with her, she jumps like 3 feet up. I cannot believe it after all these years.
Do you do glucosamine?
I don't know. My husband's in charge of the vitamins and everything that he gives her. But he's given her, I call it marijuana. He is definitely giving her that she's really changed.
Well, glucosamine is like really good for like joints. The cartilage in your joints.
Yeah. I think he gives her that.
I've never had a lab that died before the age of 12.
Yeah.
And I've had retrievers lived at 16.
I think now with the stuff that he's giving her, I cannot believe it. She's never jumped 3 feet. I just I have a very big piece of property, just her and I have those rubber balls of all different sizes, and she's just, I keep screaming for my husband. I keep saying, you gotta see this. I mean, we've never done this before with her.
She's a crazy girl.
I think because he's giving her the marijuana stuff. She's just like,
I'm ready to go, Dad. Let's go.
Oh, absolutely. Just me and her. I have like these 3 balls, and I'm like, yeah. And I say to her, this is like we've had this dog forever. And I say, okay, I'm putting down one. We're ready. And she's just like, she's ready, and she's jumping 2-3 feet. I'm like, what is going on? And then he finally told me she's got, different kind of food, Mom. That's what he says. Like, what does that mean? She's really.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you're going, hi, girl. And she's like, yeah, hi. How are you?
No, the jumping. You've never seen. I'm telling you, 3 feet. She's like, she was a month ago just, hanging out, going into, into the backyard, walking around. laying down. Now she's like, get the balls. I have like 5 balls. I'm like a juggler. And she knows to put this dog is older. She knows to put the one ball down after we're finished, throwing it. And then she goes and I throw off the deck. I throw it far. She just.
That's awesome.
I
love my animals more than I love people. That's a sad
I feel the same way. I exactly feel the exact same way. I was just sitting. My husband said she's not doing well tonight, and I just was sitting, lying on the floor, just rubbing her belly, and she just such a cuddle.
I guarantee you, if you came to my house, and without me being here, you walk into my house and you meet Georgia, my 75-pound pit bull.
Yeah.
And then Cornbread, she's a 40-pound bully. And they're both females, and they're both black with white spots on their chest and whatnot. I guarantee you, without me being here, if you spent 20 minutes with them, you would know exactly what kind of human being I am because of their personalities.
I love it. Yeah.
Because I raise them like they're my daughters.
Oh, this is exactly. I mean, it's unbelievable. It goes on like I just was on the floor. I was on the carpet. She's like totally stretched out, and I'm doing her belly. Like spooning in front of me. Like her Caleb. Now she went downstairs. She had enough. Somebody's probably feeding her downstairs. That's what's going on.
Cornbread is literally laying on top of my flip-flops on the rug that I have underneath my bed.
I love that. I don't know how people live without animals. I really don't. Like it's been my life, And this is our second dog already.
Well, I've been trying to potty train John for 4 years, but he always tries to escape the cage.
Really?
Yeah, John Kitover is the worst to potty train. He doesn't even know how to go pee outside yet.
Oh no! Oh no, that's not good.
I'm just talking stuff.
He doesn't have to go outside yet. That's an interesting thing. No one's ever said that to me before. He doesn't have to go outside yet.
Where I come from in Georgia, if you're a boy or a girl, it doesn't matter. You know how to go to the bathroom outside.
That's. I love it. I love that. You know what? Living in apartments, and now I have a very big property for years, but God, it's different. It's different. I don't know how my parents did it with all those dogs walking in the city. Yeah. We have such a big piece of property that she's good. She's good about where she goes, and just wonderful. She's a love bug.
Yeah, I got an acre,
Yeah,
with
me too.
But I've got 50 acres. My acre is like grass, and my 13 pecan trees on my acre. But then I got 50 acres of cotton behind my house. And I own I got 16% ownership in the field.
Wow. Cotton. Wow.
Well, I mean, it's cotton right now. It'll be out in another week. And then it'll be peanut for the winter crop. And then for spring, it'll be corn. And then for the end of summer, it'll go back to cotton. But not before, but after corn, we till it over and we put in seasonal flowers.
Wow.
Like springtime flowers. And then we put bee boxes all around the outside of the field. And all the bees go and pollinate, make honey and whatnot. And then we, pick up all the bee boxes 2 months later and then till it all over, and then it'll become another crop. But that way you don't burn the soil doing the same crop over and over and over.
I'm fascinated that I have the reddest maple tree. I I've ever seen. I've never seen a real red maple leaf. I've never, I mean, I've seen it in garden centers.
I grew up with them, so yeah.
Oh, you did? Oh my God, I have the most beautiful, beautiful red maple. That is just.
I'm a Georgia boy, so like that would just be me going to North Georgia for fall and watch all the change. Everything turns like golden, orange, and brown and
that's
yellow.
That's exactly what's happening in my. But I have not seen the red. I have not seen the red. I mean, we've lived here 20 years, even more, and I have not seen that. This maple is just incredible, and I'm just so. I'm at the top of the mountain, so I just see only beautiful colors.
I feel the same way about my pecan trees.
Yeah. Well, I can imagine.
How do you think,
I have a totally.
How do you think I pay for my property tax?
Wow.
I make more money off my pecans than it costs for me to pay for my real estate tax.
Wow.
So my property pays for itself.
That is incredible. That is. Really
I love being self-sufficient.
Yeah, that is really amazing. What happened to John? Who started this?
Oh, I'm here. I'm here. I just went downstairs for a minute to check on my other Clubhouse mole burner spy cam accounts.
Your what? Say it again.
I'm just joking around. I recorded.
What is that?
On my other YouTubes downstairs in my yoga studio, I have some stuff streaming. Welcome to the show, Mr. Humperdinck.
Jay, I miss you. Come on up. Jay, come on up and talk. I missed you. I was in the other room right next to you. I didn't hear you speak. Can't talk. Okay. Whatever you say, Miss J, we'll do it another time.
So Dr. Jordan Shaw here is a press agent or a talent agent and a publicist. And he's going to get me on Turning Point USA for the campaign.
I actually did. I did talk to them today, and I brought it up. So he's giving me some contacts. So we're moving forward, but we'll see. It's tough enough. The problem is it's tough to get people who are running. It's tough enough. I'm having trouble getting this one person who's a journalist and an advocate. So we'll see.
John, what state or what are you running for?
U.S. Congress in the 16th District.
Yeah, District 16.
In what
Chicago,
state?
Illinois.
Oh, in Chicago, Illinois.
Yeah, man, I was proud of you when you went to the election board and got that, all those signatures put in so you can get on the ballot for March.
Yeah, thanks. That was mostly this girl, Heather, up in Rockford, who worked her ass off, and she got compensated well. But yeah, just getting down there was difficult. And yeah, it felt great to finally get all those petitions submitted. It was a lot of work. Grace here knows how difficult it is.
I do know how. I'm just thinking about all that, everything we were saying. I worked for a Jimmy Carter.
Do not judge me because I have peanuts on my house sometimes of the year.
I never told
you. And I'm from Georgia.
Loved him. He was really a scholar. People just gave him a bad rap. He was amazing.
I liked him as a person. I knew him as a person. But I didn't like him because of his, politically, because of his, foreign policies. And that's just a personal preference. But as a human being, I've been to church with him many times.
Great man as a human. And he did a lot of good work as a humanitarian. Once he got
Yeah,
in
he just
office.
screwed up with the Ayatollah in Iran.
Yeah.
Really bad.
He was over his head.
Yep, I know.
He was over his head, but as a human being and as someone who has been with him, I still think about him all the time. There couldn't be a more.
Yeah, rest in peace. What was it, like just now under 2 years?
Yeah, such a solid human being, solid, and he was one of the few presidents who, when you were in front of him, he just looked right into your eyes and into your soul. He was just so genuine.
Yeah.
So,
Like I said, I knew him as a young man.
David Harbour. Do you know David Harbour? He's an actor on Stranger Things, very popular show.
Mm-hmm.
Is that so? Is that so, Bob?
What about him?
Yeah, where are we going with this?
I don't know. You can't come to my birthday party and say assalamu alaikum. It's just not going to happen.
Can I show up and say aloha snack bar?
You can, as long as you got snacks.
Oh my God, that was too funny. That was really.
No, we used to say that. We used to say that in Iraq when I was there. We would, on Lilo and Stitch, when Lilo takes Stitch to the luau.
Yeah.
Like Stitch he goes, aloha snack bar, and like you have like 7 like soldiers looking at this laptop, and we're like, did he just say Allahu Akbar? and like so after that, instead of saying Allahu Akbar, to everybody when we would see them, we would say aloha snack bar. I think they're like, oh, crazy Americans.
Crazy Americans, yes, of course.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's our way of trolling and doing what we do.
That's right. So, John, it's your birthday.
It's my birthday. It's
That's
my birthday. Happy birthday to me.
You can cry if you want to. Happy cry if you want to.
Happy birthday. It's my birthday tomorrow.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
I think El
Are you older than me yet, John?
El Normo's birthday was like 2 days ago or 3 days ago. We're all Scorpios.
Oh my God, I totally didn't know that. I did not go to his. Did they do anything for him?
The curse of the Scorpio, right?
Maybe. I don't think it's a curse though. I think it's a power. You just have to. It's like the Force in Star Wars. You have to master the Force.
All right, I have to go to bed, but I'm going to sing you happy birthday from the cantor and wish you the best. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear John. Happy birthday to you. It was a great night to see you.
Pretty voice, though.
Well, the pretty voice is that I'm a cancer by trade. I don't think it's that good tonight, but I wanted to make sure that I sang to Tom.
I'll sing to you, but it'll sound like crap, and I'll probably send you off.
That makes sense. That's pretty good to be around. Can you give me a little of that before I go to sleep?
After my picture fades, the darkness has turned to gray. Watching through windows, you shine nothing new. You flash back and it goes slow. It's deep in time as the second hand once. When you're not, and you will find time after time. I used to be a cover band singer in bars back before I stopped going to bars 6 years ago.
Thanks for listening. I tried to amp it up a little. You did good. You did good. That was so nice. What, John?
No, I love singing, so I love the fact that you're a cantor. That's awesome.
Oh, it's the best. It's the best. It's the best when everybody asks me, like, do their favorite tunes, and I'm like laughing, and I'm like, okay, I have to change my voice now. John, I was here to say happy birthday, Southern. It was so nice to see all you people. I love this. The official John Kitover birthday. I love it.
Yeah, man.
I love it. I love it.
He still didn't tell us. He still didn't tell us how old he was, though.
I'm 43.
Yeah, how old are you, John? What's the? I can't leave without knowing.
Well, my birth was 1982, so I'm 43.
You're too funny to 43.
What? Or I was still
I
working.
said that in the Bronx when I was born. I don't say it with the going up from a tree. It's always funny to others that when I say I was born in the Bronx, they're like, "But you don't have a Bronx accent." And I think to myself, friend, I can turn on that Bronx accent any time of the day.
Well, I mean, I'm the same way, Grace, because I'm a Georgia boy, and I also have 3 college degrees, and I talk like this. But if I want to get like when I'm talking like with a southern good talent or with a draw, I can be quite convincing as a southern gentleman when I'm articulating my comprehensive words. I sound like Foghorn Leghorn when I say it, though. Well, boy, I mean, you ain't no chicken hog.
Same here. People say to me all the time, they go like this to me. I come from the Bronx. And they go, what? The Bronx. I can say shit.
You ain't like water.
No, I don't say water. When you come from the Bronx, you only say curse words.
Well, like for me, it was always like, you know, when I think about, like, I've never even been to, like, other than at the airport in New York, I've never been to New York.
Uh-huh.
And, but it's always like, to me, because of Georgia boy, I've always like, you know, I was born in 75, I'm 50.
Uh-huh.
But Andrew Dice Clay for me was like, hey, hey, why are you over here trying to bust my bolts and shit?
Oh,
and
yeah.
I'm like, you know, that. But to me, that's like, when I think of Bronx, that's kind of like, hey, wait, why you over here busting my balls? I'm like, are you saying balls or like a bowl of chili? Like, I you there's balls or balls?
Anytime that I tell people that I came from the Bronx, you should see their jaws drop. I'm like, listen, I can say all of those words. Everyone's like, I've never heard you curse. I'm like, no, I don't use those words, but that's where I came from. I know.
Well, it's been a delight, Grace. It's definitely.
It's really a lot of fun. John, happy birthday.
Thank you.
It was so nice for being here. What a sweet thing. I'm glad you did this tonight. And enjoy, everybody.
Good night.
All right, I'd like to dedicate this song to my friend Doc, aka Brian Sellers, and my friend Jordan Shaw. The name of the song is Health, Wealth, Love, Peace of Mind, Happiness, and Strength. Let's get to Illinois 16.
Ladies and gentlemen, and he never even had one lesson.
You've been listening to me play music for years now.
4. In December it'll be 4 years. Well, I mean, more than that, because it'll be 4 years I've been on Clubhouse in December. But I knew you before Clubhouse.
Yep. I can remember the first time we talked, I got like a request to go live. I was like, this is weird. This is the first time this has ever happened. And I'm looking at your face. I'm like, oh my God. What the hell is this? And you're like, I'm a veteran, bro. I'm like, oh.
The first instrument you played, though, was your space drum.
Yeah, that's in
that I saw.
That's in my other room, and I'd play it, but it's kind of. I like jamming out on that thing when I'm in the sunshine, tanning. Jordan, are you?
On that back porch that you repainted?
Yeah. Jordan, are you at the gym right now?
Yeah, I am.
Nice. Good for you.
At 11 o'clock at night?
No, he's West Coast. It's 7:40 there.
Oh, so it's okay. So he's getting his laid out. All right. Shit. I was about to say, dude, I'm about like 30 minutes from hitting the rack hard. I have me a peanut butter or banana mayonnaise sandwich.
I need to get some dinner. I haven't gotten dinner yet. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Should I order something? Should I get a pizza?
Geez. Why are you lazy?
I could go to the grocery store. I got 20 minutes, but I don't have anything to eat anymore. I've eaten it all.
You ain't got a little corner store you can go get a Cuban sandwich at or something?
No, everything closes at 10 o'clock here.
Oh. Yeah, I got one that stays open till 11. I can go get a Cuban sandwich right now. Love me a good Cuban. With extra mustard and extra pickles. So, what is his name? Stupendous? I don't have my glasses. We're gonna go with Stumper. I'm gonna go with Stumper. Stumper, what is the max bench that you can do 8 times in a row?
400.
Oh, Jesus criminy. Holy shit. Like, I made it to 250. I could do it 8 times in a row, no problem, but and when my dad was teaching me to do weight training, like, he says if you can't do it 8 times, then you didn't do it. That's why I asked 8 times. Damn, 400, dude.
On my Instagram, I put up a video collage photos of Mamdani and his wife with the Good, the Bad, and the Ugly theme song, and it went viral on Instagram.
What is it, dude? What is wrong with New York? Why? Why did they pick that?
Well, the other option, Cuomo, was the biggest loser in the world.
Oh, Cuomo. Yeah, I wouldn't have wanted him to be in there either.
Nobody likes the guy.
But there were Ares, I think, would have been like the only other guy that could have done it. But did you see the ballot?
Yeah, I saw.
Where they put Madami on there twice. They put Ares on there twice. What was the other guy? Jones. They put him on there twice, and then Cuomo once.
So weird. How can they get away with that? I'm surprised. Why couldn't they sue?
Ballot to me.
Why couldn't they sue and halt the election until they fix the ballot?
Yeah, that was a poor ballot for me. Like the way that they lined it up, that was biased as fuck. Excuse my language. Yeah, I don't think that was fair. And I'm not even a New Yorker. I mean, I didn't even have a dog in that fight. And don't put me in jail like Michael Vick, because I don't fight dogs. Yeah, man. 43. Fuck. What year was that for me? That was 2018. God, life was so much better back then.
Life is a grim prognosis.
It just gets worse and worse and worse till the day you die. You know, that's almost something you could put on a t-shirt. Yeah. How are you getting it set up for the online, like, you know, campaigning that you're trying to do for 90 days? You got it set up?
I mean, it's set up, but it's like I need to put out pre-recorded messaging, you know, reading a script, and then run those ads in Rockford, Peoria, Bloomington, etc. And I'm gonna try to find campaign volunteers to create content in the top towns, and then film speaking engagements. I got invited to some Muslim civic engagement for candidates to do Q&A with interested voters. So I'll turn that into.
Oh, please do not do that.
Well,
because I could see that turning really bad really quick.
Well, I was thinking I would read a Rumi poem and then just listen, but record them and expose them as being potential terrorist supporters.
Yeah.
I got no bad press at this point because he's got $10 million and he's very confident. So I can't have. It's impossible.
You talking about La Hood?
Yeah.
Damn it, man. Fuck.
Oh.
Well, I mean,
you can't lose what you don't have.
Yeah, but if I can get, like, you know, phone numbers for people in your district, I'll spam call them. But at least they're like, it's not like me going, hello, my name is Daniel.
Yeah, we might do a phone bank, weekend phone banks, because we do have the voter registration list and all the telephone numbers and emails. So if I could get people to come to my house.
Like, shoot me a PDF and I'll sit around one day for, like, you know, 3 hours completely sober and just, like, you know, campaign for you.
Yeah, I will. We'll do phone bank weekends.
Yeah. We can do it like we did when we were reading, like, you know, Dominion voting systems, like, book. Like, make it a day of it.
Yeah. Yep. I need to create a calendar of events and to-dos and schedules and share it with everybody so if they want to participate, they can.
Man. My money's fucking kind of hurt right now, so I'm not good with the tender, but I've got the time and the talent, bro.
Yeah, that's all we need. We don't need any more money, really. My mom just gave me $500 for my birthday. We're flush with cash tonight, ladies. Who wants a big one?
We got the belted beer with the oranges on the side.
Yeah, I don't have anything to drink right now, which is pretty lame, but...
Well, that's your fault.
I got coffee.
That's only fun if you mix Kool-Aid with the coffee and give yourself a sugar high. I don't know why that's a thing in the jails, but people mix coffee and Kool-Aid together all the time. Rot your teeth out of your head.
This girl I know, she's like, I don't brush my teeth before I go to bed. I brush them in the morning. I'm like, what?
What?
Why wouldn't you brush your teeth before you go to bed?
I have to floss before I go to bed because otherwise I'll be sucking my teeth all damn night.
I know, and she doesn't floss. I'm like, what the fuck? How are the ladies in the gym tonight, Dr. Jordan? Any chicks doing squats with a power rack and a power ass?
I really haven't been looking at it.
Oh, you are so fibbing.
No, I mean, I usually do, but when I'm looking at my phone, and it's also usually they're her earlier in the evening.
Dude. I can't.
How's your knee doing, doctor?
Every time I go to the gym, man, these women, they bother the front door out of me. And I'm not strong like you are, you know, doctor. I'm gonna call you doctor from now on. But like seriously, God, dog. Even when I'm in my 50 years old age, if I go to the gym, like, it's like catnip to a fucking kitten. I can't even imagine being able to throw up 400 pounds though. Holy shizness. Dude, I'm down to like 165 8 times. I used to be 250. Can't imagine.
Well, I was joking. I was joking. I don't even know. I don't bench anymore, so I don't even know what I forget.
My dad was military. Trust me, I had to know. Because he made me. So. Although I'm now older than my dad was when he died. My dad was John's age when he died, actually, 43. But John doesn't have a VCR, so I ain't worried about him.
I got a DVD player.
Ain't nobody want no damn DVD player when you got Netflix and Paramount and HBO Max. No, in 1992, that VCR was $400 though. Dad lost his life over a stinking piece of technology you can't even really buy anymore. And who would buy a VCR? Then he'd make damn sales. We live in an ever-changing world, man. So what do you think about, like, you know, John, like, politically, when you hear Mondami, like, talk about, like, government-run, like, grocery stores and free transit, like, how would you think a mayor would be able to do that of New York City, or like our biggest population city?
He'll just borrow the money and from the banks and spend it.
Who's gonna pay it back?
Future taxpayers.
That's theft.
Welcome to reality.
Back to life, back to reality. Oh, not here and now. I don't know, little 80s. How many do you want it? What do you need it? I don't even remember what song it is. Why is that song stuck in my head? Man, I hope you can get Lil Hood, like, good night. I hope you can get Lil Hood ousted, you know, as the incumbent.
Yeah, that would be sweet.
I mean, what are his positions that you would, if you had a debate with him, you'd be able to, like, you know, needle him on?
Probably the big beautiful bill, because he was a big proponent of it, and the fact that we're just deferring revenue to the Treasury by laying it onto taxpayers for future tax payments is just crazy. We need a big balanced budget act is what we need. And government has to cut spending by 1%. We don't want to become Zimbabwe or Venezuela. That's what we're doing with our currency. The M2 money supply is $23 trillion. We just, every second we borrow and spend $20,000. It's crazy. Luke, welcome to the room. Luke is a campaign contributor before there was a campaign. Luke gave me $200 on Christmas, and he helped me get my car out of the impound lot. Thank you again, Luke.
I given you money.
You gave me hundreds of bucks. I don't remember what it was for.
Does that make me a campaign contributor?
Yeah,
I just gave it to you for shits and giggles. It was for no reason.
Yeah, you're already a campaign contributor. You're locked into the upcoming campaign party. Welcome to the room, Luke.
Hello. Hey, when we win you that seat, we're gonna take the Lady Hawk out. I'm gonna teach you how to sail it right.
Well, that boat is sitting up on some blocks right now. It's probably impounded in some chains, being ready for auction.
I'll donate if you win, you know, as long as you're really tough on cybercrime.
Yeah.
I'm with that.
Yes, we need to go to India and kick in some doors in some big offices for the cyber criminals over there.
That's right.
What are you doing here? We're from America, bitch. We're here to destroy your scam. No! Banchon, go home!
Do not redeem! Do not redeem! Oh, Manjagaro!
As long as you're tough on cybercrime,
Yeah, man. No, I hope you get a fair shake at it, though, John. You know, and I wouldn't be afraid, dude. Knowing you and like your intellectual background, like I would never, if I was going to debate you, ever bring up religion, because I know you'd wax the floor with like me up and down the hallway. I hope you get a fair shake at getting a good debate in front of your constituents.
Yeah, even if I can't get a good debate, I can try to do town halls because he's not holding any town halls. So there's just so many things that I can do that he's not doing. And it's all just publicity and credibility building.
Grassroots, yeah.
It's a question, like my friend Mark, who's running for Congress as well, he's holding an event. And I need to follow his lead and hold my own fundraising dinner event and create more events. The whole thing is just creating content as much as possible to try to get something to go viral and, you know, just create more voter awareness. That's the whole thing, as much as possible.
Well, like I said, if you PDF me all those phone numbers, you know, I'll just start ringing them up, you know, and hit them in the middle of the day. Like I said before, I started drinking, you know, from like 9:30 in the morning, you know, Chicago time till noon, you know, for like 2.5 hours. I'll slam it 3 days a week and go through the whole list and talk about like a set of like point bullets that you can do a Word document for that you want to be, you know, the points of your, you know, positions.
why don't you have AI robocallers calling them for you?
There we go, Luke.
Because they do that to me and it pisses me off.
Yeah, but the AI is so much better today.
No, not over a human being.
I mean, it's not as good as a human being, but is it 20% as good? Because it's 100 times more efficient.
Well, we have the voter registration file of over 650,000 voters. So, Luke, if you could possibly find out a good AI automation, you know, robocaller, let's do it.
Yeah.
I definitely could. I can't commit to doing it.
I'm more of a grassroots guy.
Plus,
I mean, I've never done.
You can set up a full GPT model. It's not just like, it doesn't just say stuff. It will respond to questions and stuff, you know? I'm not talking about just like, you know, sending audio files over the telephone.
Right.
Yeah, but I know if like you send a robocall to me, I know I'm talking to a robot. I'm immediately gonna hang up.
You'd be surprised.
The whole thing is to get my name into as many voters' brains as possible and give them a positive reinforcement, feedback through the words. It's all communication is hypnosis. So we just need to implant positivity and my name into as many people's brains as possible.
Do you have the ability to fundraise?
Yeah, we have
I mean, really fundraise, John. Not just Clubhouse. I mean, really fundraise.
Yeah, it's all set up. We have the donation, we have the processor, we have the bank account. We just have to get people to listen to a message and encourage them to donate to the campaign.
Do you have a budget of like, say, $1,000 that you can buy surplus food and then deliver it to your local food bank and pass it out? Because that's the shit that's going to get votes.
Well,
especially under the current under the current environment, being a man of the people is going to be your best leg to stand on, honestly. And
yeah, that'd be a great opportunity.
Right outside your house, you've got the community garden right next to your house.
Yeah.
Go donate your time and your money.
Yeah, that's smart.
But be a man of the people and let the people that are in your area know who the front door you are. I mean, I never ran I did run for Congress here in Georgia, but Penny Houston, I didn't even get on the ballot. But that's only because there's only 27,000 constituents in my whole region. And it's very rural, so going walking is getting on a four-wheeler and spending all day and only seeing 10 people. So it's a little more difficult rather than a dense population of the city. But dude, I think going to where people are going to want to be, and under the pretense of SNAP being the way it is, food banks and I'd say the health department's going to be big too.
John, do you have a social media account with a lot of followers in your district?
No, it's just John Kitover on Instagram or John Kitover on Instagram.
Do you have a lot of followers in your district, though?
No, I do not. Yeah, this guy has a lot of followers in his district because he's been building Facebook campaigns, and he's got over 27,000 followers there. He's got a lot of followers. He has spent a lot of money doing targeted advertising. Welcome, Lenda.
Wait, who does?
The incumbent, Congressman LaHood.
Why don't you just go to his Facebook page and look at all his follower lists and just add that?
Just copy and paste.
The ChatGPT agent mode.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I do repost on his X account. People leave comments and shitpost him, and I retweet those, and I put my information and do emojis. So got that going for me.
Yeah, go steal his follower list and then use ChatGPT agent mode, and then tell it to read all their profiles and write a tailored message to them about how your beliefs align with their beliefs.
See, this is why I need you to do the work as opposed to just running your mouth. Action, not words, is what counts.
You hire me.
Yeah, the campaign has.
I'll do it for fucking free.
The campaign has $50. Well, Luke, you're the subject matter expert. Doc here is a pecan farmer and a combat veteran.
It's true.
Luke, I'm the guy that you give the shovel and tell me to dig a ditch, and I'll look at you and ask you how deep and in what direction.
That's a good person to have on your team. You need a lot of those.
Yeah, I'm not much of a leader. I'm way better of a follower.
Me too, actually. high level leadership. I'm not cut out for it. I'm too introverted.
Well, I mean, I was an NCO. I mean, I had people that was in commando, but I always looked to others for like higher understanding.
Yeah, that's
it wasn't me being the one that made the decision, like commander in chief style.
Yeah, what branch?
U.S. Army combat medic, 5th Cavalry.
Very.
16 months Iraq.
Global War Hunter.
Say again?
It was what was it, the Global War on Terror or the years?
Yeah, Global War on Terrorism. Yeah, it was OIF 7 through 9, Operation Iraqi Freedom, but then they flipped it from Operation Iraqi Freedom to Operation Enduring Freedom.
Yes. Nice.
Dr. Jordan, you got a date tonight, Dr. Jordan?
Was under fire. I've been there done that. T-shirts. And John, he's an all right kind of guy for an officer type Citadel guy. I mean, I'm not a big officer kind of guy, but he's all right.
He's okay. Dr. Jordan, you have a date tonight? Got it. No date.
No, I went.
Do you have a date tonight, Dr. Luke?
You have a date, you said?
He don't have a date. He can't even figure out what to eat for dinner.
No, this girl.
I need to work something.
This girl wants to meet up for a drink. She said. I should text her and say, "How's the pool going?" She's playing a pool tournament.
Well, you should ask her. Do they got nachos at the pool hall? Because I'm hungry. You were just talking about food, John. Dang, man.
I know, but I can make myself an omelet here.
He started thinking about women. Food goes right out the window for him. Yeah, my bad. I just didn't mean to call you out like that, but it's true. Is it a chick you've been out with before, though, John?
Yeah, I met her at a party last week. Or on Halloween, actually.
Oh. Nice.
Polish chick.
Now you're just trying to pick fun on me.
Luke, how's your love life?
It's complicated.
Never had one lesson.
Normally, I don't talk about replay, so I'm not talking about my life. That's not the case.
I got 0.
Okay, since it's my birthday and I can cry if I want to, I'm gonna read you a poem. It's called "The Righteous" by the Buddha. This is a meditation. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds. It's called "The Righteous." He is not righteous who judges a situation impulsively. But whoever distinguishes between right and wrong, that one is righteous. Whoever leads others even-handedly, but not by force, is a guardian of justice and is called righteous. A man is not considered wise because he talks a lot, but he is secure and called wise who is free of hate and does no harm. A man cannot be regarded well-versed in the Dhamma by his rhetoric. However, even with little learning, a man who does not neglect the practice of virtue may be considered well-versed in the Dhamma. Gray hair does not make a man an elder. He is but ripe in age, and may simply be called a foolish, doddering old man. To be considered truly an elder, a man must practice truthfulness, righteousness, harmlessness, restraint, and self control, be free of stain and rich in wisdom. Neither good looks nor a glib tongue make a man attractive if he is envious, stingy, and dishonest. However, once he has cut down and rooted out these traits and found wisdom, then can he be called attractive. A shaven head does not make a man a monk. If he is still undisciplined and dishonest, how can he be called a monk? If he is filled with desire and greed, a man may be called a monk if he is cleansed of evil, large or small, free from unwholesome tendencies. Living simply on alms does not make a man holy, if he also behaves badly. He who lives the higher life, full of understanding of the world but free of its good and evil, that one can be called a holy man. A man cannot be called wise simply because he is silent. Whoever is aware, conscious of what is, choosing wisely, that one can be called a sage, having discerned both worlds, both the inner and outer life, and having chosen good over evil. A man may be called a sage. If one harms living beings, he cannot be considered noble. Only by exercising harmlessness towards living beings can one be called noble. Not merely by keeping precepts and observances, not yet by scholarly learning, not solely by attaining meditative absorption, not by lying alone, do I weave ascetic bliss, not experienced by the worldling. The bhikkhu should not rest content until mental intoxicants are fully extinct.
Amazing. Yes, being a monk would be awful. It's just really hard.
You know, John, for somebody that tries to understand the truth a lot, you speak a whole bunch.
But I've been cutting down on that.
I mean, you want to listen too.
In the verses he was talking about, like, the more you talk, the further away from the truth you get. But just because you don't talk doesn't mean you're a wise person. And just because you have gray on your beard doesn't mean you're not just a dysfunctional old man. You know, you're just ripe in age. Wisdom and knowledge are applied over time. And a lot of that is through introspection. But people that talk a lot typically are just talking because they don't actually know what the fuck, excuse my language, what they mean.
I tend to agree.
Although I knew none of these philosophies before I met John. It's just me repeating back to him what he's taught me over the last few years.
John's a bird. It's just a content creator. It's not a mission. It's an evangelist. It's saving us.
Well, the thing of, there's like meditation and then there's just casual conversation. And if I really do believe that if you just read these books out loud, that's meditation, because meditation is focused concentration. And when you read, it requires focused concentration. So technically you're doing breath work, meditation work, wisdom work, sacred text scriptures. That's really the true meditation. So a lot of Christians and a lot of everybody says, oh, you don't have to do any of those things to get salvation or enlightenment. And I would just challenge you and say, oh, really?
Yeah, but even within your own poem, like, he was a man that goes to his homes doesn't make him, a satiated, enlightened one. Just because you know how to go doesn't mean you are understanding what you're doing. I think a lot of what that poem says is there's a lot of people who think the poem on the medicine don't. But just because these people behave in certain ways doesn't make them noble or righteous.
Yeah, I'm not professing or claiming any type of holy man status. I'm just merely reading books, and that's why I call it the book club. Welcome, Nora, back to the official John Kitover birthday party, where you can learn the truth of the earth.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear John. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Birthday's over in 2 hours.
Is it actually your birthday?
Yep.
Yeah. John would never throw a birthday party if it wasn't his birthday. John and I are 3 years apart. How do you feel about that, John?
Well, life is a, very grim prognosis, but, if you go to the gym and you eat right and you read a lot of books.
John, what you're saying is not true. Because I can't really work out now because of my face. I want to go to the gym, but I feel like I can't. You didn't take that into consideration. The handicaps. Sorry, John is peeing right now.
No, I'm over here playing the Chinese flute.
I can't believe you kicked your mom out.
I didn't kick her out. She went to her friend's house for the night.
It's your birthday. You should have spent it together.
We did. We spent it last night, and she wanted to go see her friend, but we need a break. You don't understand. Like, it's too much coexistence or duality with her. She just, it's just too much emotional stress. It's like you're always thinking about, the other person. What can I do for the person? How, it's just like, it's nice having her away. So it's like she's being babysitted by her friends.
Yeah, but we didn't get to talk to her on Clubhouse yet.
I asked her. She doesn't want to talk to anybody. She hates what I'm doing. Even she's like,
she wouldn't even talk to me on the phone.
No, she just wants to be herself and avoid all of this communication that I'm doing. She doesn't want to have anything to do with it.
And why did Doc lose his account?
Probably because he was, screaming at people and drinking and, being obnoxious, and people reported him.
Same as ever. Same as ever.
You're friends with the Jews.
The Jews?
It wasn't the Jews that got me kicked out.
Oh, who is it?
It was the Talking Apes.
Black people?
Well, Talking Apes is literally atheists, Christians, blacks, white, Jews. Like, it's a debate club. It's literally all it's all debate.
It's a joke.
Oh, I was being sincere.
Mm.
But no, I was like, somebody came in and started talking about, like, I should commit suicide and all this stuff, and I started agreeing with them to take, their side of it in the argument, and they clipped my account because people thought I was going to hurt myself because I was taking the viewpoint of the person that was telling me to kill myself.
So if somebody's suicidal, they'll like cut their resources. That's crazy.
Yeah, nah, it's all good. I mean, I ain't worried about. I would never hurt anybody that knows me knows I would never ever do that. I think I was made in the image of God, and the idea that I'm going to hurt the image of God, you're made in the image of God. The only reason I'd hurt you is because if you're trying to hurt me. If you're not trying to do that, then I ain't got no problems with you.
So what happens if your image of God gets like hurt? Does that mean that like God is like hurting you?
Well, I've hurt the image of God, but they try to hurt me first, and I was protecting this image of God. It comes down to whether it's you or me. I'm going to make sure it's you if I can do anything about it. But if it doesn't have to come down to you and me, then I don't want to fight. I'm not looking to fight somebody just to fight somebody. But the idea that you would tell a veteran to commit suicide, knowing more than 500,000 veterans have committed suicide since we left Iraq. We only lost like 5,000 something people in Iraq, but we've lost 500,000 of those soldiers that went through Iraq through suicide. Like, there's real things that we need to worry about rather than like the dumbest. There's too much dumb shit.
So welcome back to John Kitover Super Birthday Party Festival. This is the official room of the party. You have all arrived. Congratulations.
We're just missing your BFF.
Who's that?
Diego de la Vega.
Oh, yeah, that's projection. Should we call him?
No.
Let's call his ass up. Invite him to the party line.
I'm calling you to tell you happy birthday.
I'm calling you to wish myself a happy birthday.
Leave a message after the beep.
Hey, Diego, this is candidate Congressman John Kitover. I am having a super official birthday party. If you're available to join us on Clown House, your one and only beloved Noura Bandura is here. She said that you're my BFF, and then I said she's projecting. So we're just calling to say hello and to invite you to the official super party for John Kitover. Hope you're having a pleasant night. See you soon.
He blocked you, John.
I doubt it.
One ring?
I don't know. Maybe it's his Google Voice number.
You know what sucks? It's like I can't sleep on my side without it affecting my wound.
Mm-hmm.
Because gravity's pulling it down.
You just keep talking to yourself with all this negative speech. You're gonna have to do some neurolinguistic programming or dialectic therapy.
I can't. I don't know how to do it, bro.
It's called reading a book, bro.
Okay, but it's like if you were even if you weren't a woman, even if as a guy, you don't think this would affect you? Of course it will.
I don't know. I mean, I got in a wreck when I dumped my motorcycle. I tore my ear off, laid my face over, and grinded my kneecap out of my
What
right
happened
leg.
to your face?
I didn't have my helmet on.
No. What happened to your face? Like you said, your ear and your face.
Yeah, I was on my motorcycle. I did not have my helmet on. And I wrecked and I slapped the ground really hard with my face, my sunglasses on. The arm behind my sunglasses flipped out so hard, it ripped my ear off. And then when my face was hitting the ground, it peeled my forehead back from my hairline and laid it all the way up. Yeah, hell of a plastic surgeon, huh?
So you had to go to plastic surgery?
Yeah, that was when I was 21.
Same day? Or
can I finish a sentence?
Go ahead.
I'm telling you, it took me 6 months to walk again. Like, no, it was a hell of fucking therapy. But, like, you know, I ended up joining the Army at 30 years old, 9 years later, and I was still able to do what I needed to do to be in the Army, even though I'd hurt myself that bad. You know, don't get stuck in the moment right now.
I mean, an injury at 21 is different. Sorry, but like an injury at 21, you bounce back faster and you had like good doctors. I'm glad that you like recovered and had good doctors.
All I'm saying is just don't get caught up in a moment. Things will change. You know, because you can get stuck in a depressive spot because of your ailments and your injuries. And, you know, I got better, joined the Army, did my thing, but then also when I went in the Army, I got blown up by an IED and I got shot. That's why I have a Purple Heart. You know, like, shit's going to keep happening. Yeah, it happened all throughout my life versus when I was young versus when I was older. But just don't get caught up in a moment because things will get better. You just got to give it time to heal.
Yeah, did you have nerve damage? Did you have nerve damage?
I can't feel my pinky, my ring finger, and my middle finger on my left hand.
What about your face?
I had, like, it looks funny when I smile real hard because my forehead doesn't really move the way it should on my wrinkle lines.
Interesting.
But it is what it is. I mean, like, shit's gonna happen. Like, but don't get caught up in the moment and become so, like, melancholy that you can't realize that things will change and get better.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, your attitude's gonna be your best healer.
Yeah. It's just like as I'm just sitting here, no matter what I do, I feel it because my face is constantly tingling, and they stitched me so tightly, like I can feel it pulling.
Yeah, it's called your face healing.
Right yeah, it'll heal, girl. It'll heal.
Google said that they could have stitched you too tightly and it could have messed it up.
Do not Google that crap.
You gotta stitch it tightly. What are you talking about? If you don't stitch it tightly, it's not stitched.
No, I'm saying on the inside when they stitch the muscles together.
Oh, well, I wouldn't panic. It's like going to the dentist. You feel it, you know, it takes time. These things take time. The face is healing.
Yeah.
Do you know what, like, redos is? I went to nursing school before I joined the Army. Went to RN school, so we have this acronym we call redos, REEDAS. And when when you're looking at the sutures on your face, you want to look for redness, edema, which is like, swelling and fluid like retention, ecchymosis, which is like bruising. And like you want to make sure that, you're acknowledging what the drainage is, the D. And then like, A is going to be like, are the wound edges approximal? Are they stuck together, or are the gaps opening up? Or is it all like, a suture line that you can like definitively see? And then you cut your sutures. So REEDAs, redness, edema, ecchymosis, drainage, proximal edges, and then more sutures. And you want to make sure that they are tight. And trust me, I know how to do 3, 2, 1, 1, 1. Because I've done arterial cut downs. I've done every kind of suture you can imagine on your body. As a medic in Iraq. And so you're just going through the discomfort of the healing part. But just don't get caught up in the moment is all I'm saying.
I saw on social media people getting plastic surgery and their stitches didn't even show. So I kind of feel like the hospital didn't really stitch me with the proper stuff on my face. Like if they used facial stitches, I don't think they would have been as visible. If there's such a thing.
You're talking to a guy who has done what you are going through 100,000 times, someone who did it in combat, Nora. You're talking to the most subject qualified expert you could ever hope to talk to. Congratulations. It's like winning the lottery.
Let me show you. Let me show you how deep the wound was.
This guy's technically a plastic surgeon, Nora.
Here, look at this. There you go. It's on the photo. Do you see it?
Shit, girl. That's the mouth. That's not the head. Well, I mean, the mouth is the head, but the head is to me, is like the forehead. The mouth, the mouth is actually the quickest healing part of the whole human body.
It's my chin. It cut through my nerve.
Yeah, your mouth. It was what holds your tongue.
Yeah. So I feel it all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, but your mouth is literally the fastest healing part of the human body. I am not fucking kidding you. I got in a fight with this Samoan dude when I was in
but
Germany.
Do you see how deep it is? And how they had to stitch all that shit on their set?
I get it. I guarantee you, with some aesthetic lasers, after it's healed, you'll be able to minimize anything that you'll be able to see cosmetically.
How long do I have to wait?
I would try to go get a consultation with a plastic surgeon now.
I did, and they wanted to inject me with Kenalog. What do you think of that?
Kenalog? What the fuck is that?
You don't know what a Kenalog is?
Is it collagen kind of?
No, it's a steroid, and it's a steroid that makes your face. Because I've had a Kenalog injection in my head before because I had a bald spot, and they used that Kenalog to help with inflammation, but it made a dent in my head. So the idea was where it's where I have scar tissue. If she injected it, because I already have developed scar tissue, where she injected it, it would make my it would make
how
it go down.
How fresh is this wound, may I ask?
It happened September 12th.
September, October, November. You must already be almost damn near closed up by now.
No, the stitches were dissolvable, so they came out
the secondary ones underneath, and then you have the top ones.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is it's so tight. When I talk, when I eat, when I'm just it's just not relaxed.
You're just gonna have to give it. You're gonna have to give it time. You injured your face.
You don't think it's gonna stay tight forever?
No. Ligaments loosen when you get old. Your face starts to droop because you get old.
No, it's drooping already. It's drooping already.
Oh my god! I'm glad listen as much as you talk.
Doc, she's gonna go on all night. This is what Nora does.
Well, but what I'm saying, girl, is you got to give it time. Like, you're expecting it all to be fixed within, like, now. And it's not I Dream of Jeannie. You're going to have to go through the heartache of it. But it will get better. I'm just saying, don't get caught up in the moment and become depressed thinking it's always going to be like this.
What about the nerve damage? Will that come back? Or is that permanent?
When you smile,
I can, but it's not my sweet
okay,
smile.
all right.
My lower lip is tingling. And my
Yeah, but there's Nora, there's neuroplasticity, which has yet to take place. Like 3 months from now, you're going to be telling us a different story. 6 months from now, it'll be a different story. A year from now, it'll be a different story. It's not hope. It's called yes, I am right.
Well, Nora, let me ask you, without you interrupting me, after I ask the question, you just tell me a yes or no, right? You said yes, you can smile. Yes.
Yes.
That means cranial nerve number 7 works correctly. Can you close your eyes?
Yes.
Cranial nerve number 7 is working. Can you open your eyes?
Yes.
Cranial nerve number 3 is working. Those are the nerves from the human brain that come out through the external auditory meatus, which is like your ear hole in your skull, that innervates your face in order for you to be able to smile and blink and open and close your eyes. If you're able to smile and shut your teeth and close your eyes and open your eyes, your nerve function is working. Can you stick your tongue out and move it side to side?
Yeah.
That's your glossil nerve. That comes out from another way. Can you smell okay?
Yeah, I can smell.
You have
Can you smell this?
number 1 is one nose, and you have cranial nerve is 2 eyes. Can you see out of both eyes?
Yeah. So
Then I wouldn't worry. Then I wouldn't worry about neurological degradation.
What's the tingling like in my lips, and why can't I feel my?
It's called healing.
Okay. Because when I just if I put my nail, I can't feel my nail because you just.
Well, the reason I can't feel like my pinky, my ring finger, my middle finger, my left hand is because when I got shot right above my elbow, my left arm, it took a big chunk of my ulnar nerve, and the ulnar nerve is the one that goes down to the outside of your fingers. Your radial is the one that goes to your thumb. That's what you do. No, because the big chunk of my arm went away.
I will say on this program, I couldn't smile when it happened, like the dentist.
Oh, obviously the trauma.
Yeah.
You shouldn't try.
Well, the dentist asked me to, because I got stitched by a dentist in the emergency room, like a resident oral surgeon dentist.
Well, if he's asking you to do the same things that I just did, he's trying to figure out whether you have nerve damage to number 7, number 3, number 1, or number 2. Because those are the ones, and then number 3 is your tongue. Yeah. They're checking to see if you're having nerve damage. But it sounds to me like you got soft tissue damage, and you're just worried about the aesthetics, not whether it's going to be functional.
I do care about aesthetics a lot, but also my functionality. I can chew if it hurts a little, not hurts, but just feels uncomfortable because of the tightness. If it's healthy, if it's tight, but like the tingling in my lips, it's more I don't know how to explain it. Like, I don't think it's an aesthetic thing.
I know exactly what it is. It probably feels like you're sucking on an ice cube that tastes like velvet.
No, it's just like tingling in my lips. Like before, I'm getting more function because I wasn't able to use.
I could have just said what you said. Holy crap.
I couldn't use a straw before. Like I couldn't close my lips on a straw.
You can't purse your lips now?
Not that well, no.
Can you purse your lips now?
Yeah, but not that well. Like it's like halfway.
Can you whistle? Or have you ever been able to whistle?
I used to be able to whistle. Yeah, let me see if I can whistle. Yeah, I can't whistle. Like it's like.
You just did. You just did.
No, I'm trying, but I can't.
I can hear you whistling.
But I'm pulling, and it's not letting me pull all the way.
That's pursing your lips.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's not the same as before.
I know it's not the same. It's not going to be the same until you're healed.
Okay. I appreciate the tough lecture. I needed it.
I'm not trying to be tough. I'm just trying to say you're being caught up in a moment.
Yeah.
You act like today is going to be the rest of your fucking life, and it's not.
I mean, my brother did say, I'm glad he didn't die by door because it could have been my neck, but I would have preferred my neck over my face.
You'd be dead.
You think if that same cut happened to my neck that I would be dead for real?
110%. And you'd be dead within 2 minutes if it hit your carotid artery, like Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Girl, I've seen enough damage on the human body when it comes to trauma that there's not a lot of anything that you're ever going to tell me about that I haven't seen in real life.
Yeah. I appreciate you talking to me.
Yeah, just don't get caught up in the moment.
Do you think that the muscle, like being stitched, can also pull on my other muscles around my lips? Because I feel like it's pulling on those muscles around my lips.
Girl, once it heals and you get like full functionality back, I guarantee you that you can go to a plastic surgeon and they'll be able to like give you a high cheekbone, lip filler, take care of the scars, and make you however the front door you want to look if you're going to be that vain.
Why do you think it's vanity if I'm like, I don't want to have a deformity on my face?
Because I have a deformity on my face and I really got 0 F's to give.
But you're a guy, you're not a girl. And you don't have a deformity.
Why are you being sexist?
I don't think that's sexism. I think that's reality. Like.
Why? So men can't care about their looks?
No, men can still look good with like scars and everything on their face because their handsomeness is not like so scrutinized like the looks of a woman. And I don't even think I'm that like. It's not like I think I'm attractive. I just don't want to have this deformity.
You don't want it, but you think that, you know, when you heal and if you never went to go get plastic surgery, that like a man like me wouldn't be able to love you? Or is it you critiquing you, or you trying to tell me that I'm critiquing you through your lens of view?
No, you're right. I'm putting myself down, and it's because like, and I'm seeing like I'm seeing the people that I want to like see me through the eyes that I see myself, and I need to stop. I agree with what John said, and I agree with what you're saying. Like I need to like get better.
And I'm not trying to be a dick. Trust me.
No. I was self-conscious about like myself before this happened because I had injuries when I was a kid, so I was always self-conscious, and I just like, you know, like it wasn't that noticeable to others, but it's like I feel like God just was like, you know, you keep complaining about small things, here, let me give you something to complain about. And I know I need to be like grateful because it could have been worse, but also so many people never have any kind of thing like this happen to them too. It's like such a
that's literally the same reason I asked God to never ever teach me patience, because I don't want to get married.
Oh, you should like.
I'll get married, but it just won't be with the state.
Yeah.
My marriage will be with the church. It will not be with the state. And there is a very big difference in that one.
Yeah. I think some of the churches won't let you get married unless you have like a legal marriage.
And there's a whole bunch of other ones that will.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like the idea of the state being involved in a marriage is only like in the last 75 years.
Yeah. By the way, one last thing, I got an X-ray to make sure that it didn't mess up my bone too, because I feel like it chipped my bone on my chin. That's another thing.
Was the answer no?
No, I haven't gotten the results yet.
They would have told you right then. They would have told you right then when they did it. There's the person that's in the X-ray booth, even though if they're an X-ray tech, they know how to do a web read. If it was something obvious, like right then and there, you would have known right then and there.
Okay.
If it's so minute that it has to go to a doctor and you have to wait days later, like it wasn't obvious, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know, because if it was obvious that there was a deformity, then you would have known right then and there, because they would have probably tried to take care of it.
I mean, how do you fix up something in your bone? They can't.
Sure you can. I can do an incision and use glue and put your bone back to where it was.
Yeah. Got it. Are you Catholic?
No, I'm a Southern Baptist.
Okay.
Well, I'm not even Southern Baptist anymore. I'm just Christian, but that's only because I don't dig a lot of doctrines. There's a lot of too much rules that I don't like.
Yeah. Is Luke there?
Luke, you available?
I am, but I was playing video games. What's up?
My guy. I'm about to buy Battlefield 6 right next, probably the next day or two.
John, I have a question. I already know Luke believes it, so I wanted to ask John.
I am a believer, yes.
You want to ask John what he believes about religion?
I want to ask John if he believes that Jesus went to hell.
I don't know that one.
You're the second Christian on here that said that they don't know that, but it's in the Apostles' Creed.
No, I don't know that about John. I know that Jesus went to hell for the 3 days that when he was in the tomb, he went to hell, or he went to paradise where paradise was in hell, so he could talk to the prophets of old that they may know him.
He went to paradise or he went to hell?
Paradise was in hell. Paradise was a city that was on the top of a cliff overlooking the eternally fiery lake. And when Jesus showed up in his death, when he was in the tomb, he went there to go see Moses and all the prophets of old and never got a chance to know him. That they, anybody that may believe in him, may come to the Father. But the ones that didn't believe in him, they stayed in paradise, and the city got shoved off of a cliff, and it landed in the fiery lake. But the people that believed ended up with, throwing their crown before the Lord.
Mm.
I grew up Southern Baptist. I'm not trying to make you believe what I believe. It was just so beat in my head growing up that I honestly do believe that.
No, I hear you, and I'm going through OCIA. At least I think I am. I was doing it in California, and now I'm back in Kentucky. I found a church nearby, but I'm not really sure what's going to happen. And I think you saying how much it was beat in your head, I don't think necessarily it's about it being beat in my head, but I do think that there was certain theological positions of Islam that were so ingrained in me that it's kind of difficult with some of these concepts that I'm learning that are fundamental to Christianity.
I have the same problem when I read the Holy Quran. It depends on what surah we're talking about and like, you know, what ideology. I don't read the hadiths, but I do read the Holy Quran. But I am a Christian, and I only read the Holy Quran because I want to understand the people that are around me because we have different belief systems. We don't have to believe the same thing, but it doesn't mean we can't be friends either.
Well, to me, it's a matter of what is the truth. So I just feel that like so many people, for the most part, do just stick to what they're born with, and even if they leave what they're born with, they eventually go back to that. It's very rare.
Well, Nora,
in my opinion, that people
when you say I only care about the truth, that totally denies or negates what Southern just said. Is it doesn't matter what the truth is. We can still be friends. That's the real truth.
Well, but like I didn't say anything about not being friends. But for me, when it comes to like God and life and religion, I want to be on the path of the truth. You know. And
I agree, but
well, Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life. But that's just what I was told.
See, that's
John, do you believe Jesus went to hell?
I don't know. We'd have to read the scripture and then contemplate it.
Well, it's in the Apostles' Creed.
I mean, how do you know it's not metaphor?
John, the evidence within the Holy Bible was when Jesus was resurrected, like he came out of his tomb, he was in what it was known as his Shekinah glow. And like, you know, he was glowing with like this golden aura around his body when he came out of the tomb. And the first person to see him was Mary Magdalene. And Mary Magdalene tried to go run up and grab and hug him. And he said, "Woman, do not touch me. I have yet to see the Father." So he was talking about with her in that statement that he had gone to paradise to see the prophets of old that they may know him. And he was on his way to see his Father in his Shekinah glow. So he was on his way to go to heaven. And that's just how like Christians read it, at least Southern Christians read it. You know, but again, that's just my belief system because of my ethnicity and my culture of how I was raised. You know, John was raised by a gorgeous mom and a dad that knows a hell of a lot more stuff than I do. You know, but we're all raised differently. But it doesn't mean that John and I can't be friends.
Yeah, but
or you and I, depending on if we agree or disagree.
But I'm not talking about conversations, relationships, friendships. I don't disagree with you. I think you can build rapport with anybody with respect.
Yeah, but how would you be evangelizing, you know, the word of God from your viewpoint to me if you're not trying to connect with that?
I don't know. So when you read the Quran, you have like what is it what translation do you read?
Oh, hold on. I'm sitting in the dark listening to cover music. I'm about to start a band back again. First time. 1, 2. I see the book. If I can get the stupid light to stay on. It's got a faulty switch. There it goes. It stayed on. The Holy Quran, translated by Abdullah Yusuf Ali. But I have, you know, talk to me about any surah. It's in English. It's been translated.
Yeah.
But I read it just because I wanted to understand the people that were around me when I was in Iraq. I mean, I lived there for almost a freaking year and a half. You know, my Arabic is a shwe. I sound a majnoon when I speak it. But it didn't stop me from wanting to understand the people around me. I mean, just because you believe something different than me doesn't mean I want to hurt you. despite what people think about Americans, especially dumb rednecks like me from the South.
Yeah.
I try to keep up, but my Arabic sucks. You know, my Gujarati and Majnun. Fuck. You know, Hindi, Kalkatom Hojigyar, like, all I know is I can get a hooker in 11 languages, a beer, and a taxi ride to an airport in like 11 languages. It may sound like a joke, but I'm not even kidding you.
Can I ask you another question about my injury?
Sure.
If the scar tissue has already hardened, is that a lost cause?
No. You're gonna have keratin buildup, and it's like when I got shot, like a whole bunch of like metal from the bullet ended up in my arm, and they didn't try to take it out, but they closed up the wound, they like healed it up, but like all that metal since 2008 when it happened, like in the 12 years or 17 years since then, like all the metal in my body has been pushed out. Like it would come up to the surface of the skin, and I'd just start picking out these pieces of metal from a bullet. Wow. You know, so you're gonna have scar tissue initially that's gonna be like highly keratin built up, the way that it's gonna try to like solve the connection issue. But eventually the subdermal tissue will push the keratin out, and you'll be able to like exfoliate that keratin buildup away. You'll be able to diminish your scar tissue. You know, you're just stuck in the whole point where you're scared because you see something that is different. But in 3 years from now, I bet you won't even think about it.
Yeah, but I don't really have 3 years to not think about it. But I hear you.
I mean, if you want to focus on the negative, you can be one of those Nancy negatives.
Yeah.
Nancy negatives? Negative Nancy's is what I meant.
Huh?
I'm so dyslexic. I could change my words around. No, stop being all girly about it. Man up.
Okay.
Like, I'm serious. Like, if you're gonna be a woman about it, you're gonna drive yourself crazy. Like, but a real man's not gonna look at you and go like, "Oh my God, she's so horrendous." No man's gonna say that. And if a man says that, he's not a man, he's a boy. Well, that's like when I had this girl that I used to really, really want to be with in high school, but like her and her boyfriend were high school sweethearts, and then they went to college. They got married right out of high school, went to college, and then like when they were living together in their early 20s, there was a house fire, and she wanted to go out the window, and he wanted to go out the door into the hallway, and he grabbed her, opened up the door, and it flashbanged her in the face and knocked him out the way. He went out the window. The firefighters ended up getting her out of the house, even though she ended up like full thickness, like never will be right ever again. No amount of plastic surgery will ever be right.
That's so sad.
And he left her because after he's like, I can't deal with the way you look. And she's probably one of my best fucking friends now. You know why? Because I love her for I know who she is. And, like, if you're going to be so superficial about, like, what your fucking looks look like, you're really going to fucking piss me off.
Yeah, but it's not about, stop making it about superficial, like our faces or how we communicate with people in real life. You know, it's hard. And, like, I can't imagine, like, how hard that is for her. So, like, did she ever get married and have children?
You know how much I make that stupid bitch smile?
But you didn't marry her, you didn't have children with her.
I've never been married, and both my sons have died.
Oh. Did she get married? Did she have children? It, like, altered her whole life.
Yeah, she never got married again.
Yeah, it's difficult. Like, it's not superficial. It's, like, reality. It's just very difficult.
Yeah?
It's not vanity. It's not superficial. It's hard.
I would marry her, but I don't think she would marry me.
Do you have a picture of her face?
And I wouldn't do that to her. That'd be like doxing her.
Did she get a plastic surgery at all for it, or was it just
like, you know, probably 30% of her nose is gone. Like, you know, no eyebrows. Like parts of her eyelids are gone.
There has to be plastic surgery.
Wow, I'm glad you're such an expert with, like, medical technology interventions.
I mean, that's where it would be needed the most. Is, like, when it happens, things like this.
Yeah, but if there's nothing to build off of, then how do you rebuild it?
There's some really genius plastic surgeons.
Oh my god.
Doc, don't frustrate yourself. Doc, you cannot change this girl's mindset. She is going to repeat herself till 3 in the morning.
You didn't hear what John, you weren't even listening to what we were saying. We were talking about his friend who got her face burned.
Yeah, but you're being superficial about, like, honestly, I think that wound on your chin is secondary to anything that I've ever seen.
Nora, you're lucky your head didn't fall off.
Front door.
Nora, you're lucky your head didn't fall off. Just, it is a beauty mark at this point, and a man who loves you is going to love you. The beauty mark and all, the beauty mark's included in the love. Trust me. You don't have to worry about it, and it's going to heal. So we're moving on in the official John Kitover birthday party room. I am cooking spaghetti in the other room. I just put a new Dune movie poster in a frame I bought. I'm drinking green tea, and guess what? I'm going to cry because it's my party, and I can if I want to.
It's my party.
I'll cry if that Dune picture is not a Frank Herbert one. Is it an original Dune, or is it the new Dune?
It's an antique poster. I bought it like a couple of years ago. Let me take a picture of it.
Is it the one from the 80s or the one from the 2000s?
I think from the 80s. It's an original poster. It's a collector.
Yeah, when it was a French-made film, and it was Frank Herbert, Dune, the original from '85. Like, if you got that poster, I want to buy that from you.
PTR.
Let me see. Oh, that's a book. That's not the movie. Yeah, the Sandworms of Arrakis. Yeah, that was the book. That wasn't a movie. And it was Frank Herbert, you know, who was the original one. But when Frank died, his brother was the one that continued the saga. Like, I've been a big fucking Dune fan, like, my whole life. That's probably my favorite, like, sci-fi movie of all sci-fi movies. Death is the mind killer. Wait. What was that with the minute? What was that? We used to talk about that early on when I first met you, John, about 4 years ago, when you were in your 30s, and we were talking about like the men talk, like the oil becomes the stain becomes an understanding of time, time becomes like the relevance of like, and then like through my mind all like it was called the men talk, like remember that one? The men talks from Dune. They were like the robotic people that were like super logical, and they were hooked on like heroin. Shit. I remember talking to you about that shit about when you were in your 30s. Can't believe I knew you when you were in your 30s.
Yeah, I remember that quote. So
yeah, the stains become a warning. The warning is an understanding of existence. Existence becomes an understanding of time. Like that. That's little statement that
it's close. It's close to it.
Yeah, I don't know how to play it.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to dedicate this little poem to Nora, who desires so much to be in the path of illumination. It's called the Eightfold Path. It's called The Way. This is a little poem. I'm just going to read the first little verse to you. It says, "The Eightfold Path is the best of ways. The Four Noble Truths are the best of truths." Again, Nora, this is the Buddha. You might want to read the sayings of the Buddha. "Freedom from desire is the best of states." You hear that? Freedom from desire is the best of states. "Whoever is clear-eyed and wise is the best of men. This is the one and only way. There is no other leading to the purity of vision. Follow this path. This bewilders Mara, the tempter. Following this path, you shall put an end to suffering. Having myself realized the way that can lead to removal of the thorns of defilements, I have shown it to you."
I don't know if I agree with that.
Can't make this shit up.
Desire is so human and so necessary. Like, you don't have humanity without desire.
Do you have the love of God without desire?
I don't know what the love of God is.
Nora, it's describing it's describing silence, meaning that quiet your mind. If you want to be in the way of truth, like you said you want to be, it deals with silence, silencing your mind. You have an overreactive mind. You're like my mother. You never shut up. You just constantly think, and you constantly observe, and you constantly say, "I don't agree with that." It's not about agreeing or disagreeing. It's got a point. It's to quiet your mind, to stillness, to silence, to equilibrium, to equanimity. God lives in silence. God doesn't live with a chatterbox. God STFU.
But John, my mind is usually silent. Like, I don't really have rushing thoughts or thoughts in my mind. Contrary to Clubhouse mental illness diagnoses. It's kind of late to go on that date with that girl, John. You have 1 hour left until your birthday. Or do you take the whole month as your birthday?
He's cooking spaghetti in the other room. Didn't you hear him?
John has like 20 phones. He's listening.
I know he's always listening. I can call him on my other phone. I got more phone. John's giving me phones.
John, send me a phone.
I shouldn't have said it.
Go ahead, Doc. Tell this little one, Nora, our magic saying about the more you think, the more you speak. Go ahead. Tell her the truth.
Well, the more I talk, the further away from the truth I get.
There you go, Nora. You want the truth? You got the truth.
Man. Trying to figure out whether I'm going to go golfing or fishing tomorrow. Big decision. But John, I'll take those numbers on the PDF file and I'll be out there fishing on the pond on my boat. And I'll be calling people. I'm like, hey y'all. How y'all doing over there in Chicago? I ain't gonna say it like that though. Nah, I really do hope that I'd like to be able to like listen to something LaHood is even trying to do with his policies. Does he even have points, or is he just running on the fact that he's the incumbent? And John's back to cooking his spaghetti. What do you think, Luke? Well, with that being said, Nora,
Yeah.
Don't get caught up in a moment. Your face will heal. Your mouth is literally the fastest part of your healing in your body. So don't worry about it. And I guarantee you, it'll heal to the point where I don't think you'll even recognize that you even got hurt with it, unless you pointed out to people. So don't be so self-conscious.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, the only thing you have to fear is fear itself, Nora.
And spiders. Just saw the title of the room, so I came in here, John. Happy birthday. I'm feeling an asshole. I did not know it was your birthday, or I would have been in here all day long congratulating and throwing glitter and shit. Happy birthday, sweetheart.
Thanks. I'm eating a big bowl of spaghetti right now.
Well, then get you some cake. How old are you?
He's 21.
See, I was going to say 27. Every year I celebrate the anniversary of my 27th birthday. I always will.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I love you. I just came in to say happy birthday, and I will catch up with you later on. You seem to be preoccupied at the moment, but I'll stop back in a little bit. So, happy birthday, sweetheart.
I thought I didn't have any Parmesan for my pasta. That Parmesan was hiding in the cupboard behind all the other peppers.
You're making me want to get up and eat. I've been eating so much, like all the weight that I probably lost 10 pounds and probably gained 15 back, but I don't mind being big.
Pasta. It's my pasta party and I'll cry if I want to. Cry if I want to. Cry if I want to. It's my pasta party and you can cry if you want to too. Do, 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 do. Okay, this is the rest of what it says about the way, Nora.
Maybe something else. I don't want to hear you.
You don't want to hear the sayings of the Buddha?
Oh.
Well, that's your problem.
Like, why the Buddha? Like,
why the Buddha? Because it's intelligence. You schmuck. God deals with intelligence.
I don't know.
The Buddha is much more ancient than Muhammad. And the Buddha abandoned his wife and child to take up enlightenment.
It's horrible.
I don't think it like really means what it sounds like. I think it means like he basically, stopped dealing with all the drama and became drama free.
That's not what he said. He said he abandoned.
Which is true. But that would make Mrs. Buddha the most self-sacrificing woman in all history. Next to Mary Magdalene, of course. Wait. Is Mary Magdalene the same Mary as the Virgin Mary?
No.
Okay, this is the second part of the Buddha's great way. It says, "You yourselves must walk the path. Buddhas only show the way. Those who are meditative, who have gotten on the path, will be free from the bonds of Mara. All conditioned things are subject to change. When one realizes this truth, one feels wearied of these suffering heaps. This is the way of purification. All things in the world are insubstantial. When one realizes this truth, one feels wearied of suffering. This is the way of purification. The lazy man, weak in mental discipline, indolent, prone to sloth, unproductive, and though young and strong, failing to move at the right time, never finds the road to wisdom. Curb your speech, restrain your mind, commit no evil deed. By these means, accomplish the practice of the path made out by the sages. Wisdom is born from meditation. Not to meditate is loss. Know the difference between gain and loss." Make the choice to walk where wisdom grows. Cut down the whole jungle of craving, not just an isolated tree in the forest. The jungle of craving harbors danger. Clear the trees of craving, both strong and weak, and find freedom. As long as there is the least clinging to lustful thoughts, man will remain in mental bondage, like a nursing calf attached to its mother. Cut off the love of ego with your own hands, as you would an autumn lily. Follow the peaceful path leading to nirvana, guided by the one who has walked the path. I shall live here in the rains, there in the winter. Elsewhere in summer, muses the fool, not aware of the nearness of death. Death carries the unaware man away, while he is still busily acquiring children and animals, much as a rampaging flood engulfs a sleeping village. When death comes, neither children, father, or other loved ones can offer refuge. Aware of this, the wise behave well. Don't postpone right action, but clear the path to nirvana.
How do you feel about Kanye West talking to the rabbi?
This motherfucker is the biggest troll alive.
Coming from you?
Mm-hmm. It takes one to know one.
Mm-hmm.
Guy's the laziest motherfucker in the world. He can't read a book. He's got to create a video of him talking to a rabbi. He's so fucking lazy. Okay, this is one more thing from the Dhammapada. Nora, what you're saying is you're searching for God, but God is within you. And so if you keep searching all the other places, the Catholic Church, the Protestant Church, the Muslim Church, this church, you're always going to be looking away from the correct direction, which is within.
I will be honest with you. I do think, I don't know if it's because I already have the tools, but I feel like in Islam, there's a lot more ways to get closer to God that I have, that I know, than the other paths.
But what you're doing is Gnostic work, which is essentially merging with the divine consciousness. So you're just trying to raise your IQ. And the only way that I've experienced it is through books, never through anybody else, no organization. Yeah, but reading books out loud is prayer to the divine. It's called chanting hymns. It's called chanting sacred text to the divine. But you're just chanting it to yourself too. So if you don't read books and you don't, study, you will never get anywhere. You'll be on this app just talking to yourself forever. Nothing will ever change for you in your life.
Bad things have happened.
And good things have happened, and good things will continue to happen. You have to you have to take ownership of your words, Nora, and always emphasize the positive. No one will do it for you. Believe me, not your mother, not your father, not your brothers, not your sisters, not your cousins, not your neighbors. No one's gonna do shit for you. You can only do things for yourself. Mm-hmm.
But like, do you know what tasawwuf is?
Tasawwuf? What is that, from Star Wars? What is that?
It's the active way of like purifying yourself, and there's like methods for it,
Mm-hmm. Well, I would just say reading a book is probably the same thing.
Like saying alhamdulillah over and over and over.
Yeah, that's a mantra.
How good that is for you.
Allah is a mantra. I can sit here and say Allah 1,000 times.
Exactly.
Yeah, so what does that mean, though? That gives you a clear mind. You override your mind's automatic thinking, and you go into a state of silence because you have numbed your mind to addictive thinking. Addictive thinking is the biggest problem going. So if you can do a mantra, you can override your compulsive thinking.
I do have compulsive thinking.
Mm-hmm. My mom does too, and it's so annoying because she can't shut up because she's got to let the world know every single fucking thought she's got.
Yeah. All right. I do have.
So just say Allah, 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 Allah. You can say Hashem, Rabbeinu Shalom, Rabbanu Shalom. Any mantra will work because it's doing the same thing. You can say Nirvana, 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 Nirvana.
I think the meaning of it does matter, though.
Not after you say it enough, because when you say it enough, it loses its meaning. You're just creating a vibration, a chant. So it still may have meaning, but when you go clear and your brain is no longer doing chronic, addictive, compulsive thinking, that's where you want to be. So therefore, the word is important, but not as important as the state that you are entering.
Yeah.
It's just a doorway to get to the state of no thought. And they say that. Huh?
Yes, I got it.
Yeah, you got it. But what's cool about reading a book out loud is you're doing the same thing, but it's much more complicated. And you can access real intelligence. And hopefully when you read out loud, you have comprehension. If you have comprehension, then you become the Skywalker, and you have the power of the Force. So everybody on this app is just addicted to talking, addicted to thinking, but no one is exchanging real high value information like they are in the official John Kitover birthday party room. Victory! Victory! Alhamdulillah! Okay, this song is called Nora is a Flower. Nora is a Flower, performed by candidate Congressman John Kitover of the 16th District in Illinois. Ribono Shalala. Okay, we only got 27 more minutes till my birthday party ends. It's been a fun birthday party here at Farmhouse. Okay, this is called Miscellany. This is a meditation, aka reading a book out loud. Take the deepest breath of the day. Here we go. If by giving up lesser comforts, a greater happiness is to be found, the wise should give up the lesser comforts in view of the greater happiness. How foolish to seek comfort through someone else's pain. There is no escape from the trap of animosity. The indolent and negligent accrue unwholesome mind states by doing what should not be done, failing to do what should be done. Unwholesome mind states disappear among those who are mindful of the nature of the body and who stop doing what is right not to be done and fulfill what needs to be done. Having killed the mother craving and father conceit, having killed two priestly kings, two wrong views. Subnote, this refers to eternalism, the notion that a self or soul endures forever, and nihilism, the notion that there is nothing that transcends this mundane life and no karmic repercussions from one's actions. Having destroyed the tiger-infested road, doubt, the fifth one, the noble one, proceeds from free of dangers. He has vanquished the hindrances, lust, anger, sloth, and torpor, skepticism and distraction of mind, and he emerges the noble one, unscathed. The disciples of Gautama are truly awake, day and night, focusing on the Buddha. The disciples of Gautama are truly awake, day and night, thinking of the Dhamma. The disciples of Gautama are truly awake, day and night, meditating on the specific virtues of the members of the Sangha. The disciples of Gautama are truly awake, day and night, concentrating on the nature of their physical bodies. The disciples of Gautama are truly awake, day and night, joyfully practicing non-violence. The disciples of Gautama are truly awake day and night, setting their minds joyfully on meditation. It is hard to renounce the world. It is hard and troublesome to live the household life. It is painful to live with those who are in a different way of life. In these ways is the wayfarer beset with troubles. End your suffering. Cease being a wayfarer, person devoted to his faith, disciplined, illustrious, and prosperous, is honored wherever he chooses to live. Good people are visible from the distance, like the Himalaya mountains. Bad people become invisible, like an arrow shot in the night. Sit alone and sleep alone. Walk alone enthusiastically. Tame yourself alone. Enjoy the life of seclusion in the forest. What'd you think, Nora?
I appreciate it. I lost all my notes on my iPhone.
Oh no. How will you live without your notes?
It had like my poems and stuff. Really messed up. I can't get like my iCloud connected to my notes.
I need to figure out how to get into my Instagram. It's the one that I did at the meetings.
Just try the password reset.
It's wanting me to reset it to my phone number, and it changed my phone number. But I think I might still be able to connect to my WhatsApp. I can find my phone. I don't know what I did with that phone though. I should not have destroyed my phone. See what's this phone? Charger. Let's see if I can connect to WhatsApp. If I go around would I still have that WhatsApp?
What was that?
Trying to see if this is charging. I think this phone's gonna charge. Like if I want to like connect to WhatsApp on my old phone that's like broken and like doesn't have this like SIM, will it still have a WhatsApp? It's charging. Yeah. Oh well. This old phone. My screen is completely like destroyed on my old phone. And then I destroyed the other phone because Diego asked me to destroy it like a dumbass. I destroyed it.
Holy shit! Did he at least buy you a new phone?
No. Yeah. Just like you don't need a second phone. And then I broke my old phone. I mean, it's Clubhouse knowledge. It's not nothing new. Like, he wanted me to do it on Clubhouse. But whatever.
Oh well, water under the bridge.
to see.
What's up? Okay, I think I can do this through WhatsApp. Okay, I think I can connect to my Instagram through WhatsApp.
You got this, girl.
Let's see. Where there's a will, there's a way. Log into existing account. Because I lost my Nuda Banuda account. It was permanently banned. Enter password. Oh, not now. Login. Hopefully it asks me for the WhatsApp. Okay, there we go. It said I got a code. Yay! I got in. And the code is 935153. 935153.
Do not share that code with anyone.
Trust. Save. Okay, woohoo, I logged in. Okay, you followed me on all your accounts there. Because I have to use this account since I don't have access to the other one. I was tagging Diego and stuff. Crazy girl. Oh my god. Unsend. 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 Psycho.
People do crazy things when they fall in love. The prisons are full of crimes of passion.
I don't think it had anything to do with Diego. What happened to me? Had to do with my brother and throwing me in a psych hospital again.
Yeah, these things happen. People fuck with you. That's life. Just gotta be smarter, wiser, stronger, healthier, happier. And then it's only up from here. You can only go up from here, Nora. There's no other place to go.
You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You only have 10 Instagram accounts?
No, I've got like 30 at least. I got a lot of work to do. I've recorded, Clubhouse for like 4 weeks now, and recorded a lot of books, but a lot of the videos are on private, so I have to find some time to go through like 20 YouTube accounts and turn thousands of videos
You make
public.
your videos on private after you have them on live for a while. Why do you do that?
I don't. It's just the way that YouTube works. It automatically sets it to private.
Oh, I see.
Not always, not all of my accounts do that, but I don't know why. I just have to. It could be because of the subscribers are low. It forces me to do that, and my biggest account doesn't make me do that. So my big account only has 1,700 subscribers, so it's not huge, but compared to my other accounts, I got like 700, 800, 400. Seven more minutes till my birthday is over. Just 7 more minutes to party. So if you got shots, let's get it out. Time to party. It's my B-day. Nora is here partying at my birthday party. Nora, what do you want for your birthday?
I want my face to heal and to go back in time.
Oh, so one thing is real and the other thing is imaginative.
There you go.
Well, unfortunately, Nora, you do know there's no such thing as the past, right? Right now, there's no past. Right now, there's no future. It's a concept. It doesn't exist in the now. The now is all there's ever been and all there ever will be. There's no such thing as a future. Why? Because it's called a concept. It doesn't exist in the real world. You can't touch it. You can't taste it. You can't smell it. You can't feel it because it's just in your mind. It's not in the real world. It's a thought. Weighs less than a fart. Well, we got 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. What do you want for your next birthday after your face is healed and you make it back in time?
I just want to fix all the damage I've done the last 2 years, or last maybe 40 years. But really, the last 2 years, I've done a lot of damage. Done a lot of damage to my credit cards, my finances. I'm not really worried about the relationships that I created damage, because I feel like if people are so quick to discard you, then they're not people that really cared about you, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't really celebrate birthdays.
Yeah, that's what my dad texted me. He's like, have you given up celebrating birthdays?
Is that a Jewish thing?
No, he was saying like it's a horrible reminder, about how old you're getting.
Yeah. I mean, what do you want for your birthday?
Peace, stillness, equilibrium,
do you not have that?
love, joy, harmony, peace, happiness. Oh my God, Ted Cruz is here. Hey, Ted, did you come to wish me a happy birthday?
Yes, he did.
This fucking guy. He's on this app talking all the time, and he wants to come to my birthday party. Hey, Ted! AKA Brock. Welcome to my official birthday party. We got 3 minutes left. You made it. You made it, buddy. Let me get you a beer. You want to join? Or you want a blunt? Or you want a bowl? Or you want a bong? Well, what do you want, Ted? Tell me what you want. Hello? Hello? All right, this next song is dedicated to Brock. I hope it brings him more peace. Okay, this will be the last thing I do before we end the birthday party. It's called The State of Woe. This is a meditation. Take the deepest, deepest, deepest breath of the day. The liar is headed for sorrow. The man who denies what he has done is headed for sorrow. Both doers of evil deeds are in the same state after death. Many, though wearing the saffron robe, are mean and undisciplined. Being that way, they are headed for sorrow. It is better for an immoral person to swallow a red-hot ball fully ablaze than to eat the food provided by pious people. 4 misfortunes befall the careless person who pursues other wives. Acquisition of demerit, disturbed sleep, and rebirth into a sorrowful state. Like Brock. Slight is the pleasure of the frightened man and woman. Severe consequences follow. Therefore do not court another's wife. Just as a blade of kusa grass handled improperly cuts the hand, so does the life of a recluse handled improperly bring him to a sorrowful state. A deed done carelessly, a vow badly kept, the higher life led without integrity, all these yield poor results. If anything is undertaken, do it impeccably. Poorly led monastic life stirs up the dust of passions more widely. Better to avoid doing evil and not suffer the torment that follows. Better to do what is right and not suffer the regret. Just as a border town is protected within and without, so let one guard oneself and not let the opportunity pass. To neglect that opportunity is to invite suffering. Some are ashamed of what is not shameful, and shameless about what is shameful. Follow such false views. They go to a sorrowful state in the goo. Some are fearful where there is nothing to fear, and are fearless where there is much to fear. Holding such false views, they go to a sorrowful state. Some see what is right is wrong, and what is wrong is right. Holding such false views, they go to a sorrowful state. Those who see wrong as wrong and right as right hold right views, and go to a joyful state.
Yeah, I think a woman will nipple.
Like help her be a little family with her stupid kids from two different fathers. Like oh, of course, let me leave my successful music industry life and move to Oklahoma City with a bunch of fucking untalented losers, right? But like all of her friends are fucking idiots, and they're all in bands, and they all suck. They're all like they're beyond terrible. Right? It's like the Olympics of fucking life, or what it is. There's no competition at all. Her best friend, JC, was a piece of trash who cheated on her husband. She actually went with Ashley to meet me for the first time in July in Tulsa, right? And then she met a guy at like 4 a.m, some random dude, and she's married with 3 kids. You know, and so I'm like, okay, if Ashley's hanging out with this, they probably cover for each other. You know, it's like, it was just like the thing where it's like, okay, I gotta have a 4-year-long relationship. I'm just gonna fuck around with like crazy girl, and whatever. And she lives in Oklahoma, so she won't be up to my fucking business. So I kind of want my space, like, you know. But it turned out to be a bad idea. See, so I shouldn't have done it. You're right. You're right, Steve.
Like Royvis is evil. Now Timothy.
Oh no, Timothy thought of evil before. No, actually, this gave him more, you know, power to convince other people that I'm evil. But he already didn't like me. Wasn't nothing new.
The reasons is that you were skewering one of the hottest chicks on this app.
Yeah. Why did she go for a nice guy like Timothy? Why big bad evil Royvis? I know, it really bothered him.
He's like, why do they always go for the bad boy?
What is like? I know he's an incel. He has to be because he gets so bothered when I and it's like, I don't know. I don't really know any incels. Like, but the guys I hang out with, they all have girlfriends or friends with benefits or something.
Do you understand? But I don't think you quite understand the length to which these people go to like blacklist people. They open chat rooms, private rooms that are locked, and they bring people in, and they're like, oh, so how about that Royvis? And I was like, well, dude, I talked to Cora. I was like, Cora, you know, gave the thumbs up, and I like Royvis. And he's like, dude, like putting pressure on me, like social pressure, so that you get ostracized in the community. Like, what the fuck is this?
He's done it to Sam, so now Sam, like Timothy was like said something under his breath, like, oh, remember the deal we made about Royvis, and then Sam kicked me out. So now Sam's been brought into the fold. Andrew has me blocked for some reason. Like, he was always like kind of Switzerland about it, and it was, I don't know, maybe Ashley was a piece of shit. Because like someone sent me one of these private conversations. I won't say who it was, as a girl. She sent it to me on Telegram, and so I got to hear Albedo, and I had this whole conversation about, I can't believe that anyone would do that to Ashley. I just don't understand it. Just being like such a fucking idiot. And I'm just like, you have no idea who the fuck you're talking to and what you're dealing with. Like, you know, she deserved everything I fucking did to her.
Absolutely, and more. The restraint you showed was fucking saintly. But the bottom line is that both of them must know.
And by the way, Daniel, who's still here willing to talk about anything, open book, and who's not here anymore?
Guys.
Huh? Well, funny. Funny how that works out. Why am I not running away? I have something to hide. What's up? So this is more interesting than your fucking nonprofit thing. I'm so sorry, but the shit you were talking about was really fucking boring. If you want to kick us out, I understand. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay. It's not that I want to kick you out. I mean, I do want to keep. I don't.
You like really mundane shit, and I get it. That's kind of like what most people do. They do and talk about mundane shit.
I'm not.
And I get
don't put words in my